Howdy, folks. Neat. I'm told your name is John, is that correct? Yes, that's correct. It's nice to meet you, John. John isn't directly cognizant of your greeting, but I'm sure he would feel likewise. Oh, okay, John, let's explore this place. Okay, have at it. If you're at a loss, click on the controller button up there. Greet creature. Glub glub, glub glub. Converse. Introduce yourself to the local amphibious fauna. Glub glub glub, glub glub glub, glub 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 glub. Speak. Oh hey. Converse. Oh hey. Introduce yourself to local amphibious fauna. Glub glub sure is windy here, often wind skims the voids of the pipes, as if grazing the hollow of a cut reed or say a plundered parcel pyxis. It is a lovely sound and brings back fond memories of my childhood, which was a couple days ago. There's nothing inside. Should we put something in? Yes. Oh wait. Yes. Never mind. Cool. Open it, open it! You got a jar of bugs! This one's empty. Perhaps the delivery is in order. Put something in? Yes! Nice. Oh yeah. What in the blue blazes is this absurd-looking thing? You've deactivated your ghost gauntlets for the time being. It gets pretty distracting flailing them around all the time when all you're trying to do is explore. Okay. I think we're there. Okay. There's nothing inside. Should we put something in? Yes. Open it, open it! You get a cog! Speak! The stars are moving? What do you mean? What are these things you call stars? Oh, you mean the fireflies? They became trapped under the clouds when the slumbering one cast a spell on them. Open it, open it! How exciting, a parcel for you, retrieve it! You got a shoe! Speak. Approach amicably. I have renamed myself Crumple Hat. I have dishonored my ancestors beyond comprehension with this frivolous accessory. This is great, something is in there, take a look! You got a chunk of amber. That's cool. Oh no! That's okay. What do I still have? Oh wait, I actually really need that. Let's try this one. There we go. Okay. Wave hello. Hey, nice suit, champ. I'll buy it from you for $1 boon. Sell a suit for $1 boon? Yes, no. No. I should have known only a shrewd businessman would wear such a garment. I have been chagrined in ways I never imagined possible. This one contains a prize, another success for the postal system. You got illegal contraband. Nice. How exciting, a parcel for you, retrieve it. You got a chisel. Okay. I'm freaking out here. Do you know what this is? It is a huge log of Cruxite, more than I've ever seen. It is the most precious material in existence. Why, if I had access to a means of producing an unlimited supply, I would be the richest salamander in the land. Just kidding, it's completely worthless. Here, you want it? It's free. There. Whoops. Okay. I'll drop the shoe. Oh. I think we're there. Yeah. There. Okay. So... Seems like wherever we go, it'll loop back around to here. What's over here, though? Not much. Okay. Boop. Okay. Oh no. Okay. What's up here? Probably nothing, but like... Let's go to hey, mail! Another success for the postal system. An uncarved mini tablet. Oh, Beans, I want that. I want that too. That's kind of important. I don't need the rock. Okay. Approach the indigenous kindly. I am a secret wizard. Behold my robes. Behold robes? Yes or no? Yes. You wonder what the hell a secret wizard is. This guy is making you a little nervous. You don't think you'll ask him for your bedsheet back? Oh, Beans. Okay. You got a mini tablet. Let's go for... Whoops. Okay. Great creature. This thing right here? You've never seen a parcel pixis? Incomprehensible. Okay, I'll play your pretend game for a minute. It is a receptacle connected to our network of pipes. We use them to send stuff to different places. They are fully intertwined with our customs and social practices. If there's something we want, we chisel it on a mini tablet, we drop it in, we receive it. Hard to say, but if you encounter a mini tablet and you possess what is chiseled in it, it is considered only light to drop it in the Pixis. Similarly, if you encounter a parcel Pixis that has a prize in it already, you're obligated to keep the prize for yourself. Consider it to be a gift from you from the breeze. That is just the way things work. Whenever one of us is standing near one of these, we feel compelled to give this little speech about it. Oh yeah. Let's see. One. Okay. Oh. Ah. Let's see. Ow. Oops. Okay. There we go. Hat. Nice. Neat. Great creature. Not long ago, all these underlings started creeping out of the pipework, and they've been a nuisance to say the least. But just a few moments ago, they began spilling from the land in greater supply, wearing more flamboyantly preposterous outfits than ever. Why, you ask? On account of a series of mysterious and arcane witchcraft magic spells. Haha, just kidding, I have no idea. Neat. Neat. Cool. Peering to the large opening. You think you can make out a very faint noise, but no. Hello, is it snoring? Nana, there are more imps than ever down here, and they seem to be getting stronger. Yes, dear, there are plenty of imps up here, too. I had to start giving them some cookies because I baked too many. I hope you don't mind. No, that's okay. Also, they look different. That is because a new prototyping has taken place. Huh? Your pretty young friend has joined you in the medium. Whoa, wait, Rose is here? Where is she? Will I find her down here somewhere? Oh, settle down, all of you. There are more than enough cookies to go around. Nana, damn it, will you stop messing around with those stupid imps for a second? Nana? Ugh. Open it, open it! You get a pipe! Let's see. Neat. Open it, open it! You got a pipe! Approach the guy kindly. Wanna buy this? It fell from Skya, I guarantee it. Buy the Harlequin figurine? Yes. Okay, that will be 5 million boon dollars. Oh, what? You don't have that much? Haha. Ha, of course not, but no one does. It's impossible. Neat. Great creature. This thing right now here, have you never seen a parcel pix this incomprehensible? This is great, something is in there, take a look. You got a mini tablet. Put something in? Yes. Shoo. John, their economy of anonymous interglobal pipe-based bartering may seem quaint, but you'd do well to get accustomed to it. The true heir must learn the ways of the peoples of the land to progress through the gates. Wait, so I'm the heir? Didn't I tell you, John? No! Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Hoo-hoo-hoo! Introduce yourself to local amphibious fauna. Look at this, another cherished idol profaned. Such sacrilege has become commonplace with the recent glut of underlings. It would bring a tear to my eye if I were not so clearly fit to hide with these hyperactive mannerisms and severe attention deficit. Oh my god, look, a bug. Neat. I think that means this is the area we started in. How exciting, a parcel for you, retrieve it. You got a shoe. This is great, something is in here, take a look. You got a shoe. Let's see. Oh no, I want that. Oh no, I wanted that too. Oh no, I wanted that. No! Okay, I'm okay with losing that. Converse. Glub. That's my way of saying go over there and check it out. Glub can basically mean anything I want it to mean. It's really cool having a bullshit language. A good place to keep lookout. Maybe you should try using your telescope here. There's nothing inside. Okay, let's see. The telescope, where was it? It's here somewhere. Okay. Nana, are you there? Yes! I just saw my house from below. What gives? Why did the gate take me down here? All gates do, John. To ascend each time, you must first descend. Huh, alright, so I guess I scramble around down here until... until what? Until you find the next gate. It's hidden somewhere on the land. Okay, so I get up to that gate and go in, then what? Where does that take me? Further up maybe? I haven't even built that high yet. Soon you see why you had to build in the first place, John. You must have a little faith in your dear old Nana. Yeah, well I do, Nana, but I'm still not getting it. Does the next gate down here take me back up to the house or something? Please don't say hoo hoo hoo. Hoo hoo hoo! Okay. In a future settled askance of the present, collateral desecration mars the sacred and illicit. The mystic ruins of an era pre-desecration. An ancient time capsule has blossomed. You find nested in its petals a juice-stained spur beta once belonging to one of your friends. What will you do? Jade takes the discs. She capsulogs the spur beta. It uneventfully tucks itself into her Silodex. She thinks she's getting kind of bored with the fetch modus. She'd like to mix it up now and then. Maybe she'll peruse her selection and try out another one. Oh yeah. Neat. Jade switches to the Jenga modus. She swaps her modus to Jenga, ejecting her Silodex in the process. Looks like the time capsule has reset itself. It is sprouting a new bud. Presumably something else will come out when it blooms again in about 400 years. Too bad you won't be around to find out what it is. Your modus grabs the 18 cards needed to set itself up. It divides each card into 3 capture log blocks. You begin picking up your items. The item is capture logged, chopped into 3 blocks, and distributed randomly into the block tower. You gather up the rest of your items. Might as well try it out. You go for all the blocks containing your tangle buddies. Careful, careful. Jade switches to the Pictionary modus. Yeah, that one's obviously not going to work. She switches to Pictionary, a choice based on a strong whim from the mysterious ethers of democracy. Man, Clue was close. Neat. Jade tries out the Pictionary modus. She starts by trying to grab her lunch top. After she ditches an unwelcome solicitor first, that is. She's got to concentrate here. Jade draws the lunch top. She draws a really nice looking squiddle lunchbox and on the capture log scribble pad. The modus recognizes what she's trying to draw and snaps it right up. Nice going. Jade capture logs the beta. Look at these fabulous beta envelopes you just drew. Your Silodex thinks they're fabulous too. Yeah! Quick, random scribbling. You do a quick doodle of nothing in particular. Your scribble pad appears to be processing the shapes. Is that Charles Dutton? Since you do not actually have a Dutton photo lying around, the pad capture logs a Dutton photo ghost image. It is not a tangible item and can never be used ever. It seems to be more of an imprint of the card itself, like a watermark. However, the back of the card does seem to contain a viable capture code for a real Dutton photo, for whatever it's worth, which is very little. Jade draws the pumpkin. She sketches a beautiful, succulent pumpkin, knowing perfectly well that a pumpkin ghost image will be capture logged, because she's quite sure there's not a pumpkin in this room, and there surely never will be. She capture logs a pumpkin ghost image. At least she has the capture code for it on the back in case she ever wants to replicate a real one. Oh no! Jade gets the rest of her items. She starts by drawing her tangle buddies, but it looks like it's having trouble understanding the shapes. Darn, you wanted those. Jade capture logs base on the card with a Dutton ghost image. It's not up to you to say what card it goes on, the modus decides. All you get to do is draw. Anyway, you try sketching your electric bass. It's kinda hard to draw, actually. Your eclectic bass, my bad. No, that's just a ghost image of an ordinary bass. That's not right. You try again, focusing on getting all the mechanical details just right. Arg! No, busted. The jig is up. You return to your bedroom without the rest of your loot. You doubt you'll have time to go back and get it. You guess you have inadvertently left your own time capsule there for whatever party you may find it in the future. Lucky bastards. Jade installs the beta. She gets started on installing both discs. Might as well get a jump on it to avoid the sort of future drama that results from wartime management decisions. Jade pesters her chums. In the meantime, she decides to touch base with her pals. No, not those pals. The trollsome can just sit tight for now. John pesters Rose. Rose, are you there? I went through the gate. Nana said you might be here too. Are you in kind of this spooky glowy place with oily rivers and stuff? Let me know, okay? John, hi. Hi, Jade. Guess where I am? Are you on the ground below the clouds yet? Yeah. Wait, how did you know that's where the gate goes? Did you talk to Rose? Can she still see me while I'm down there? She won't answer. No, I haven't talked to her yet, but I'd like to soon. I've got a lot of catching up to do with all of you. Sorry I've been so scarce. I've just been so busy running around like crazy and looking after my dog and stuff all day. I think he just locked me in my room, actually. Oh, man. He sounds like such a handful. Yeah. But it's okay. I think he's mostly just looking after you. Like a guardian angel or something. If I were you, I would take him out behind the woodshed and give him a big hug. Hey, John, can you hold on? I have to talk to Dave and start playing the game with him. Oh, what game? Spurb? Duh, what else? What? I thought you didn't even know what Spurb was. Oh, geez, I was asleep when I said that, silly. Of course I know what it is. Oh, okay. Where did you even get it? From the ruins. It's Dave's copy. Wow. The thing you just said doesn't even make the slightest bit of sense. I know, right? Hee hee hee. Oh, that reminds me. Since I'm setting the game up with Dave to be his server, you're going to need to do the same thing for me. Oh, really? This is news to me. Can you see from where you're standing the place your dad's car would have fallen? Oh yeah, I think so. It'll be kind of a long walk though. This place is huge. You should go there and get your copy of the server and set up with me. Oh, and also get your package. Okay, wait, how did you know my dad's car fell down here? John, will you stop trying to trap me? You told me the car fell, remember? Jeez. Okay, fine, well, color me suspicious anyway. Miss Know-It-All Nick Psychic Pants. John, I'm not any more psychic than you, though. Okay, sure, I am convinced. You've convinced me. Psychic. Also, I told you the package was in the car, but I never mentioned that the game was there, too. So kind of totally busted, I guess. Give me a P, give me an S. Haha, oops, okay. I mean, I know lots of things, but I'm really serious. It's no more information than what you have access to. But you don't know it yet. Anyway, we can talk more about it soon. I won't have to be so coy with you anymore, because I'm pretty sure most of the stuff that was supposed to happen has already happened. I couldn't tell you about it because it would have messed it up. Okay, that's fair. Just give me a few minutes while I set up the game. Say hi to the salamanders for me. Oh, shit. Dave pesters Rose. Hey, will you open your laptop already? See, this is why you need a phone or something that alerts you to important messages instead of leaving them trapped under 3 inches of fucking yarn. Laptops don't need cozies. Nothing needs cozies. Cozy is a goddamn adjective. Maybe I'll crochet myself an iPhone snugly. What is this place anyway? What are you doing? I can see your whole damn house here if you want to get filled in or something. I'm sort of the guy with the big picture here. Don't make me bop you on the head with a wizard. I'll do it. Okay, no I won't. Yet. I guess I'll bone up on the fac for a while. So I don't do anything stupid and deploy like 10 crux flingers and fuck up the whole game. Oh my god, so many words. Do you think like Pulitzer Committee is secretly scouring the dregs of game hack archives or something? Damn, I can't read this shit, I'm sorry. Yo! Whoa, okay, hey. So you're finally playing the game with Rose? Yeah, but she won't answer me. She's probably just exploring. I'm sure she'll come around soon. But it's great that you got her out of there in time. Pretty much, you have no idea how much I fucking own at this game. I bested no less than 3 flaming tornadoes and broke a huge wizard. So how does it feel to be a big-time hero, Mr. Brave McHero Pants? It feels like I'm in sports. All alone and I'm the star. It's me, and then the big man comes. Hee hee hee. But it turns out to be crazy what kind of basketball this man plays. The hoop is on fire. Okay, I forget how it goes. No, you got it. We're good. Reference secured. Yes. So now it is my turn to be the star. I will be your hero. It's me. Wait, what? I installed the game. I'm connecting to you as server player. Oh man, this is ridiculous. I just set this it up with Rose, and now I got to do, like, some double duty thing. I mean, I own the game and all, but can't I just relax for half a second? Don't worry, you can keep playing with Rose while I just set up a few things. I figured I'd get a good head start to avoid all the drama you guys are always getting into. Such a bunch of drama queens. What? Look, I was getting my ass handed to me by my bro on the roof for like an hour and a half. I got served like a dude on Butler Island. Drama, drama, drama. Wait, does this mean there's a big meteor coming soon? Yes! When you activate the thing, will it start the countdown and summon the meteor? It'll come when it comes, regardless of what we do. The timer really just lets you know when it's coming. Are you totally sure about all this? Yes, look, here it is. Okay, yes, that image is definitely conclusive proof of something and is 100% understandable by anyone who looks at it. How big is this thing? It's really, really big. Like the size of Rhode Island or Texas or what. I need some context to know how much crap I should be shitting into my pants. Okay, I don't actually know. Well, as if, like, one the size of a bus wouldn't kill me anyway. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Rose is finally opening up her stupid laptop. So do your thing, I guess. Have fun. Thanks, I will. John answers a troll. Hey, John, calm the hell down. How did you find me? Find you? What do you mean? I changed my chum handle to ditch you guys. How did you find me? Oh, ha ha. Ha 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 ha. This is the little word humans say repeatedly when something tickles their absurdity plate, right? Lame. We never lost you. Your ruse didn't fool us. It just so happens we didn't particularly give a shit about talking to you in that time frame. What, the last few months? We've the entire continuum of your existence to choose from when contacting you. The period was unremarkable. Sort of like your whole life, but I guess I mean it was especially unremarkable. This has been explained to you so often it would make me sick to my human stomach if I had one of your human stomachs. Okay, this time I'll believe you that you aren't human, because the skepticism center of my brain is starting to wear kind of thin, I guess. But you're still a major asshole, and I don't actually want to talk to you, so bye. Wait, but I'm not here to troll you this time. We're friends, okay? Ha 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 ha. Oh man, look at this outburst of little human words I'm saying from my human mouth. Fine, you can think I'm a fucking douche, and maybe I am, but here's the fact, idiot. I've already had lots of conversations with you. In the future, I mean your future. I've been kind of working backwards here for a while, and it's a little frustrating. Every time I go further back, you know less and less, and you don't remember anything I said because it hasn't happened yet, and I have to repeat myself a lot, and I'm getting pretty fucking sick of it. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Well, it's not like I mapped out this trolling onslaught very well in advance. I mean, when you troll someone, you just sort of do it. You don't start drawing flowcharts and diagrams and stuff. Wait, you have something to do with this game, don't you? I should have known. Oh god, not again. No, fuck no, I'm just going to explain this to you again. You'll get plenty of dirt on all this from me in future conversations, tedious conversations, ones I've already had with you, where your demeanor will gradually become inexplicably and revoltingly friendly towards us. And so I guess it was just kind of infectious, and now we're all buddies, I think. It's really weird. This human emotion you call friendships. Friendships isn't an emotion, fucknuts. See, that's what I'm talking about. You're much more tolerable a guy than I thought at first, okay, John? Why are you kissing my ass? What do you want? Why don't you just tell me what's going on? Are you in the medium? Okay, fine. Yes, we are. Like here in this land with the clouds and oil and stuff? More of this narcissism. You always think everything revolves around you. We have nothing to do with your dumb little windy planet or your petty little quests. Or, for that matter, your entire game session. You aren't the only ones playing the game. Every group of players gets their own distinct blank state session, as will be explained to you many times. So why don't you just explain it to me again so I know, so I don't ask so much in the future? Fuck this shit. Just know. I'm ending this conversation because I've said it all too many times, and because you can't understand because you're dumb. Wow, you're totally not trolling me, bro. I see now you're VFFs forever. The fact that you are dumb is an immutable fact I am stating for the record. It does not mean animosity is what is taking place here. Oh, okay. So what do you want? I need you to tell your friend Jade to talk to us. She won't answer our messages in this time frame. It's important. Yeah, I don't blame her for not answering. She pretty much can't stand you guys because of all the trolling you did before, remember? Okay, our bad on that. Just tell her we're sorry. And to get her gross and totally unattractive human butt out of her ugly human high horse and answer my messages. Maybe. We'll see. I'm still not really sold on this friendship thing yet, but I've got to go now and get on with my heady little quest, so talk to you in the future, I guess. Jerkface. John searches for his father's car. gonna be a hike. There's something up ahead through the forest. Settle this dispute in a rational, diplomatic manner. He settles the dispute in the only way he can presently imagine how to settle a dispute. With cans of lukewarm, sugary liquid and centuries-old rations. If only you had access to some means of heating things up. But it matters not. You warm yourselves in the glow of this human emotion called friendship. Jade deploys the alchemimeter. It's almost as if this broken air conditioning unit was scaled to be a perfect fit for the alchemimeter all along. Weird. Jade deploys the cruxtruder in Dave's room. Hold, please. Hold what? I see you at your computer typing. What are you doing? Dang, hold on. No, seriously, stop talking to me for a second. It looks like Jade is dropping the Doomsday Tube thingy in my room. BRB, gotta make sure she doesn't break all my shit. Hey, wait. Those darn birds are in the way. What are they doing in your apartment anyway? They are adorable. I always keep birds in here. It's sort of my thing. Oh. Kind of like all those silly naked puppets are you roasting? No, that's irony. This is like sincere, honest-to-God psychosis. I'm training to be a lame, gothy supervillain. Also, I can't put it down because of the wires on the floor. Okay, well maybe you should take the opportunity to put it somewhere that isn't stone cold. I wish I was playing more games. I wish I played more games. This is hard. No, it's not. Move Dave's bed to the roof. Jade is connected with you. Where did she get the discs? I don't know. How does she do any of the loopy batshit nonsense she does? But she pulled them out of the volcano over there on Blood Monkey Mountain. Wait, so you mean to tell me she was able to connect with you in a timely fashion without waiting until you were on the brink of annihilation? We went over this. I was a little bogged down in the epic swaddle of legendary puppet taint. I've done nothing but wait for boys to play this game with me all day. First John is lollygagging with the client, then you with the server, downright filibustering my existence with unending fraternal melee, and yet a girl, one who didn't even own the game, was able to connect with you minutes after you connected with me. Well, wait, what the hell is she doing? She's taking my bed, what the hell? And there she goes. She has the karma. Jade deploys the cruxtruder in its place. So seriously, what were you doing just now? I was talking to someone. Who? Remember the trolls? Yeah? One of them messaged me, so I indulged it for a moment. Oh, I see you opted to chat up one of those D-bags instead of talk to the guy who saved you from a swirling shitstorm of angry, flaming wizards. I was worried your priorities might have been out of whack, but no, I was dead wrong. I also took a moment to check on John. How is he? I can't see him anymore, just his empty house. But I did talk to him briefly. I should probably text him soon, see what's up, because I love him. I know. So this place you're at now, it's the same place he's at, right? It's hard to say for certain, but I think I like it here. Jade replaces the television with the totem lathe. Jade organizes Dave's puppets. This whole place is a disorganized mess. It kind of reminds you of your room, but full of weird and ironic stuff instead of cute and great stuff. Your stuff is so much better. You're pretty sure those are all Dave's brother's puppets. You better not make a mess with them. Frankly, his brother makes you a little nervous. Jade tidies up Strider's apartment a little. What the apartment needs is a woman's touch. She grabs the towel she found lying around and dampens it with water from the toilet. This is how ordinary people clean ordinary houses, right? Oops, you dropped it. Oh, fuck. AR cautiously drinks a tab. Black. Too warm. Need to find something to chill this down with. Something to heat up your delicious gravy would be nice too. You retrieve mysterious artifacts from the ruins. You excuse yourself for a moment and retrieve a few of your personal belongings. These should really impress your visitors. That musty old toy on the floor ought to make a nice peace offering for the feisty tall one, too. You're quite certain that ladies like squishy, useless things like that? The wayward vagabond introduces his new friends to John. The yellow-bandaged fellow seems to have slogged off somewhere, but the tall mail carrier with the lovely white complexion would probably get a kick out of his big computer with the weird boy on it. He shows her inside. The hole blown into the station by the caution guy's rocket leads into the third room, which had been locked. Unsurprisingly, there is another sort of gizmo in here and you have no idea what it does. The station is pretty low on power, so you don't think you'll be able to find out. You unlock the third room and go inside, and go to the computer room. There he is, the funny boy you were talking about. His name is John. You encourage your rusty friend to say hi to him using the human keypad communication system. But instead, she takes note of your nice chalk drawings and pays you a compliment. You're somewhat mystified by the fact that she is more impressed by your silly drawings than your amazing technology. Maybe simple things are the key to the heart of a lady. You do not know because you do not know anything about ladies, really. They are a riddle draped in a mystery wrapped in a post-apocalyptic shroudware. You decide to give her the chalk. She's grateful for the colorful present and thinks it looks like fun. Suddenly, a powerful aroma hits your non-existent nostrils. Someone is cooking something delicious. It demands investigation. You stop and examine the kind mayor's device. It is quite similar to the one in your station before the unfortunate accident, the one with the familiar-looking girl on it. Perhaps this one is best left alone. Still, there's something familiar about the boy on the monitor, too. I am told your name is John, is that correct? Yep, that's right. It's nice to meet you, John. John isn't directly cognizant of your greeting, but I'm sure he would feel likewise. Okay, John, let's explore this place. Okay, have at it. If you're at a loss, click the controller button up there. This may or may not mean anything to you depending on your current perspective. This is great, something is in here. Take a look. You got a mini tablet. There's nothing inside. Should we put something in? You drop one of your precious shoes. You hate to see it go, but you have to follow the custom and give it what the tablet asks for. This one's empty. Perhaps the delivery's in order? Same with this one, you guess. At least this hat didn't technically belong to your dad. You made it yourself. You introduce yourself to the local amphibious fauna. I am a secret wizard. Behold my robes. Behold robes? Yes or no? Yes. You wonder what the hell a secret wizard is, but you don't think you'll ask him for your bedsheet back. Hooray, this one contains a prize! Another success for the postal system. You got an uncarved mini tablet. Open it, open it. You got a chisel. How exciting, a parcel for you, retrieve it. You got a chunk of... Why am I repeating myself? Converse. He has renamed himself Crumple Hat. He has dishonored his ancestors beyond comprehension with this frivolous accessory. A good place to keep lookout? Seer. Seer, can you hear me? Apparently she can. Who usually she goes by Rose. Have a look around, Rose. You have much to discover. John goes over the river and through the woods. Jade drops the toilet in Dave's room. This is the worst shitting thing I've ever seen. The thing that just happened. Hi, Dave. Jesus, the worst thing is, all that juice I drink, I mean, you just had to figure out all that juice was going to come back to haunt me. Like Frankenstein's incontinent fucking ghost. It was like Chekhov's juice. What? Let me be perfectly clear. What I'm trying to say is, it's like fucking Christmas up in my bladder here. Where do I find my toilet? Oh look, here it is. Amputated in my room. Gagged with a towel like a fucking prison hostage. And now the Crux-Sploder is counting down 4 hours. Oh, I guess that's not too bad. 4 hours until what? What? Oh god, are you asleep? I think I might be. Okay, let's just not panic here. I'm not panicking, I feel fine. Let's try to play it cool and not break all my shit. Also, don't put anything weird in the seizure kernel. I'm going to go find somewhere to pee, just don't watch me, okay? Like, I know you dream about me enough already. Let's heave some shit to the imagination, okay? I won't look, okay, jeez? Last thing I need is for your weird brain webcam to be snapping shots of my dong. Your grandpa was a sick fuck. Why would he build a voyeur bot for a little girl? Fuck. Stop being a huge baby and go pee. Use now empty apple juice bottle as a piss receptacle. He begins to hatch a brilliant plan. Once he's done, he'll capture log the bottle and send the code to Eggbird and tell him it's something really important. Then he'll make it and be like, oh man, yes, apple juice, I am so thirsty. But he will not be drinking delicious juice. Oh no, he will be choking down a world of hot piss, and it will serve him right for liking all those dumbass movies unironically. But all that sounds like a big waste of time, so you just go in the shower. Dave kicks the puppet out of the shower. Oh, no! Dave. What? What is it? Dave, this poor bird. What bird? The one with the sword through it. I wouldn't know anything about that. But isn't this your sword? That could be anyone's sword. What does it look like? Is it a cheap piece of shit? Because I only bother with high-quality blades, forged by stoic-Asian masters, hells of rude kinds of expensive. All I know is it's sharp and it's through a bird and it's a sword. End of story. I'm gonna help the poor bird. Wait, what do you mean? Damn it, hold on a minute. Jade retrieves Dave's copy of Spurb and the game-hailed crow. Jade puts something weird in the seizure kernel. Oh. Wow, awesome. So now I guess instead of having a wise or helpful spirit guide sprite thing, I'm stuck with this brainless feathery asshole. What do you mean? I just brought the cute birdie back to life. Isn't he great? We need to wake you up. You're not very logical like this. Kind of dumb, really. Gosh, I'm so sorry. I was tired. Yeah, but come on, you sleep like 20 hours a day. Well, you are out of luck. I will wake up when I'm good and ready. Jade wakes up. Where are you sitting? Are you on your bed? Yes, why? What side? The right side? Why? Okay. Here's what I want you to do. Just humor me. Just raise your left hand. Okay. Now just kind of swat the air to your left. They use gunpowder and empty crates to create a campfire. We know for that fine carapace and grit. You're vaguely reminded of something. It's hard to remember. It was so many years ago. So many years ago, entrenched in the temporally oblique. What have we here? An illegally parked vehicle? You sure hope this guy's got a swollen pork hollow. He just landed himself in Citation City. Surround the scene with caution tape. This looks much more orderly. Public safety has been assured. Your sworn duty as an authority regulator has been upheld. Write the owner of this vehicle a ticket. Hello, what have we here? You discover a couple of unauthorized parcels in the cabin of the vehicle. You confiscate them immediately. You're a simple parcel mistress on one of your routes. Today is another day of uneventful but highly satisfying deliveries. You stop in your tracks. It's a dangerous agent from the enemy kingdom. Perhaps you should avoid him. But you notice he's holding 2 parcels. You recognize one of them. You spent a long time looking for it. It looks like you're going to need to get that package from him somehow. John activates the ghost gloves. Sons of bitches are harder to kill than you thought they'd be. The guy clops guns. You could have sworn that strange man was holding your copy of Colonel Sassacre's. The 3 of them stargaze. It's a clear and peaceful night. A delicious meal has been shared with new friends. The glow of the ammunition fire gradually subsides. All's well, but you can't shake the feeling there's something familiar about all this. There's something you're forgetting. Of course. Now you remember. You must deliver a message to John right away. Women. Retrieve the package. You conclude you have no choice. You'll march right up to him and ask politely for the package. Wait a minute. What's this? It is a carved mini-tablet. The carving is not especially clear, to say the least, but your wealth of delivery experience allows you to decipher it immediately. It is the other parcel the agent is holding. It appears you'll need to acquire both from him. Now, it is your sworn duty. Ready sword. You do not have a sword. You're quite sure it would never occur to you to carry a sword or resort to violence under any circumstance. You'll have to take a more diplomatic route with this fellow. Doff your hat to the attractive female. You doff so furiously that you are in danger of starting a hat fire. Probably not the best idea around all this oil, especially without any sort of flame suppressant handy. You retrieve both parcels. He cannot give them to you. They are illegal contraband, and if you wish to petition for their release, you must consult with his superiors. You show him the carved mini-tablet. As he can plainly see, you have signed the authorization to deliver one of the parcels. He gives you the envelope, but he retains the package. You quickly drop the envelope into the empty Pyxis. It is out of your hands now. The breeze will know where to take it. You follow the agent. You must not lose track of that parcel. John, chase the man. You want your book. You have some questions for that guy, whoever he is. But the village is still burning. You've got to help these salamanders put out the fire. You save the lizards. Okay, you just said they were salamanders. Anyway, thank goodness for your barbasol bomb. The cooling lather should work its magic in no time. Oh god, how can shaving cream be so flammable? A big gust of wind conveniently comes along and blows out all the fire. It is really convenient. The townspeople rejoice and are more than willing to give you all the credit. You suspect it's probably because they're not all that smart. John, the uncarved tablet you retrieved. Why, yes. Do you still have it? Why, yes, it appears you do. Great, I would like you to carve something on it. You seem amenable to this request. It's a little wobbly up on top of all these dancing lizards, though. Not that it matters because you suck at drawing anyway. Rose, find your sprite. Your deceased pet. Jasper Sprite is nowhere to be found. He always was a little cagey even when he was alive. Is it not why you are here? Someone is pestering you, but you're oblivious to the message because your laptop is buried under 3 inches of fucking yarn. There are footprints in the white sand. Follow them. It looks like they lead out back to the mausoleum. Examine your pet's tomb. The mausoleum was destroyed by the explosion, but the secret passage remains. You've no idea where it leads, but it sure isn't the lab anymore. You enter. It seems someone has recently untied a boat. A mother will do whatever is best for her children. The wayward vagabond becomes the mayor of the exile town. He builds a bigger and better town to preside over. All expatriates are welcome, no matter what happened in the past, regardless of professional persuasion or metallurgical affiliation. You cut the town's ribbon with an official judicial bayonet, which is stuck inside a grenade, but you're kind of nervous about removing it. This should catch the eye of the tall, nice lady. The grumpy yellow guy thinks this is dumb. He thinks this is dumb because any time without a proper militia is as good as conquered. As such, he prepares one begrudgingly. It's the dirty job, but someone must be charged with the defense of the innocent. The vagabond fondly regards a desert night. The stars twinkle over the freshly christened exile town. It's a beautiful evening, and the future is so full of promise he can't imagine what could possibly... Oh my god, a huge eggy-looking thing just appeared in the sky. Jade gives Dave punch card of an eggy-looking thing. Okay, okay, you do that, and then he makes a totem with it, and some other stuff happens, and then egg. Dave pesters Jade. Oh man, awesome. It's awesome where you put that. I was worried we were on the verge of getting some shit done. Durr, Dave, I was gonna build some stairs up there. Durr. Well, where are they? You say there will be stairs, and yet I see no stairs. Gosh, I don't know. I guess I didn't find the time to make them because I keep getting punched in the face by robots and stuff. Sorry. Am I supposed to break that thing or hatch it? Or what? I don't know. Also, what happened to all my shit? The stuff scattered all over my roof. Did you put it somewhere? Nope. I mean, not that I care. It was mostly useless garbage. What was it doing up here? I was going to use it to fight my bro with, but I guess I forgot in the heat of battle. Also, he was too fast. You make the world's largest omelet. Whoops, it looks like that dumb idea isn't gonna happen. A brainless, featherly asshole swoops down and carries the egg away. Okay, so the egg is now in a nest made of shitty swords and soft puppet ass. Please advise. I think your sprite wants to hatch it. Aw. You think that'll take him more than 4 hours? I don't know, it looks like it's pretty warm where you are. It's as hot as the sizzle side of a steak. Maybe not too long then? I guess we'll find out. Maybe I should try to get it back and put it in the microwave. Jade deploys the punch to Zynex. She can't. She'll need some shale for that. Jade checks the unknown objects. Okay, some of these things we can deploy, but some things we don't have nearly enough grist for. You mean that jumper block thing? No, we've still got enough for that, but it's still pretty expensive. Wait, what? The thing costs 1,000 for me. Yeah, me too. And we have 2,000 to work with. Okay, 1998. What? Man, I only got 200 to splash around with in Rose's Rainbow World. What the hell? Oh. How much did Rose start with when she was playing with John? Hang on, I'll ask. Okay, she says 20. I guess we keep getting more with each server client connection. Yeah, so I guess you can buy everything now. No, I can't buy the holopad thingy and the Telebeam laser station. Okay, now you're making this shit up. Ha ha ha. No, they're right here. They cost a fortune. All I got here is the Designix, which I can't deploy because I don't have any purples, and the expensive as hell jumper thing, and the cheap shunts, which I assume do dick all without jumpers to put them on. Oh, also this CD, which is 100, but I didn't drop because it seemed like a staff, if allocation of resources for now. Yeah, I've got that too. I'll deploy it. So with each new connection in our player chain, I guess new weird deployable devices are introduced? Yes, I think that's how it works. When John connects with me, he'll probably get some cool new things too. Hey look, we're learning stuff. Jade deploys the green and white compact disc. What should I do with these beta copies? I don't really need them anymore. I suppose just hang on to them for a while, and then later just do whatever you're naturally compelled to do with them. Oh, that was a weird answer, but okay. You take the beta and the CD. Jade deploys the circuit board looking thingy. It was obviously labeled as the jumper block extension. It appears to be deployable only as an extension to the altimeter. Looks like you're gonna have to move it. Damn it looks so nice up there. You expend another relatively affordable 100 build grist to relocate it. You then pay the steep fee of 1,000 build grist to deploy the jumper block extension. Jade attempts to deploy the Capsulog disk drive. Again, the name of that thing was right there in plain sight. You deploy the punch card shunt for peanuts. Looks like a Capsulog card is supposed to fit in the slot. Dave inserts the card with the CD on the slot. He puts the card in the slot and sticks the shunt on the jumper pins. Nothing happens. You might need to stick a punch card in there, probably allowing the holes in the card to affect the flow of current through the circuits, and to punch cards you'll need to get a Designix somehow. Dave inserts the disc into a computer. Dave installs software. Grist Torrent is now running. Dave illegally pirates some of John's shale. He starts leeching off of John's shale at the pace of 4 grist per second. Not the fastest download rate, but then again, you don't need a whole lot. In 1 second, you already collected enough for a punch Designix. Dave downloads a bunch of grist from John since he has plenty. He set the application to leech off John's build grist because he's obviously got too much for his own good. It cuts the download rate in half, though. You guide the air, consult with him. Rose, are you there? I went through the gate. Nana said you might be here too. Are you in this kind of spooky, glowy place with oily rivers and stuff? Let me know, okay? I guess one could use those words to describe it. If armed with a predilection for the inept, blah blah blah. Okay, what words would you use, Miss Wordy Pants Mixed Party blah? Eerily iridescent? I certainly don't see any oily rivers. There is an ocean, though. I haven't found an ocean yet. But I don't know, this place is really big. It's like a whole planet down here. Oh man, which reminds me. I just got hounded by a troll. Yes, one of them is bugging me now. I thought it was odd timing. Yeah, well, they say they want to be friends. Also, they're playing Spurb, but, like, not the same session as ours or something. Also, they're moving backwards in time, which sounds really fucked up, but whatever. Consider my curiosity piqued, I guess. Yeah, I guess answer him if you want or not. But anyways, great he made it here alive and stuff. So Dave came through? Eventually. Pardon the envy I'm about to vent in your direction. For what? Refining yourself at the mercy of a rational orchestrator. Oh, haha. Yeah, I'd feel kind of weird if Dave was watching me, too. You don't feel weird when I watch you? Rose, I feel weird when you're just talking to me. When you're watching me, it's just like the weird frosting on the big weirdo cake. I can't see you now for what it's worth. Yes, I'm free! Okay, I'm going over this river and through these woods. You talk to your troll, I guess. We'll compare notes later. Okay, bye, John. Who is this bothering you? Hey, alone, stop crying in your mom's beverage. She hates you and has left you forever. Hee hee hee. Now I'm confused. On the surface, this appears to be another contrivance from a troll just meant to offend. But John said you wanted to be friends, and if you knew me, I suppose your remark could be construed as a ploy to elicit agreement, and soon report. Not that it would actually work. God, you really do talk too much, so which is it? Ooh, your text smells good. Is that lavender? You smell words? You don't? Right, aliens, I forgot. Yes, it's easy to forget, given our rapport, and how much we really have in common. I forget that you humans actually communicate with speech instead of releasing clouds of fragrant gases and smelling each other's sentences. Gross. Ha ha ha, so gullible. You'll believe anything I tell you. Of course we talk, dummy. Still not sure if I'm being courted or trolled here. I'm going to go with the latter. I hate you all quite a lot, but I think the others will eventually realize that it'll be mutually beneficial for us all to work together, and so they'll probably all be all friendly like later on. By later on, you mean now? Yeah, that's probably what John was hearing. Maybe that I'll even mean it and want to be friendly, but I intend to stay pissed at you forever, even if I seem helpful. Then you're in luck, because you don't. Heh. No, but I will be. The fact that I will be helpful is an immutable fact I am stating for the record. It does not mean friendship is what is taking place here. John said you were moving backwards through time. Was he gullible to believe this? Or is the fact that I am just asking further indication of my own gullibility? Feel free to continue shifting the definition of the word to suit your convenience. We haven't even been talking to you for long. Like a few minutes from my perspective. If there are some of us who decided to start talking to you at the end of your adventure right off the bat, instead of at the beginning like what's logical, then that's their stupid business. I'm staying linear, because weird time stuff gives me a headache. Oh, also it's pointless. Alright, let's continue milking my human gullibility and say I believe you. You're the sensible one who's decided to communicate with us in linear lockstep with our timeline in order to help us out. How can you help me? You just entered your medium, right? Yes. Okay. Does it seem like there's a subtle voice in your head urging you to do things? Yes, it's not so subtle, actually. Yes! For me, too, it was more loud and clear than for the others. You see, we are meant to be best friends forever. A beautiful soul grudge this cosmic was surely authored by the constellations. They all thought I was crazy. But ha ha ha, it turned out we all were in our own ways. That helped us realize the particular destinies the game had put together for us. In the vocabulary of the hyper-flexible mythology it tailors to each player group. I mean, for instance, if a player were to learn she was a seer. Yeah, exactly. Seer of mind, page of breath, night of blood, mind of time, maid of time, etc., etc., etc. 12 for us, but obviously 4 for you. Every session is different. And this voice? Oh yeah, it's an exile. Exiled from what? It took us forever to figure this out, because they aren't meant to be an obvious aspect of the game. They're on your dead planet, just like they're on ours, years after its reckoning. Their role is to help you on your quest in some ways. The obvious way to interact is by directly guiding your actions, but maybe the more important ways are these little things they do probably without even realizing it. Actions that complete loops in the timeline, cogs and paradox space. Paradox space? Oh hell. Listen, the universe will eat paradoxes for breakfast, and so will this game. Get used to it. By now you should realize this whole mess was a big, self-fulfilling clusterfuck. A huge, orgiastic Mobius double reach around. I'm starting to see that, so the exiles are on Earth. Does that mean our goal is to get back there too? To resurrect it somehow? No. See, ironically, they get to do that after they're done helping you, that is. Your job is of greater consequence, to say the least. But part of their job is to rebuild life and civilization there. And if they're successful, in thousands or millions of years, the technology is unearthed, and this planet is ripe for seeding all over again. You never answered the question, where were they exiled from? From the two kingdoms in the Incytosphere. Expatriated during the Reckoning. Former agents. What are agents? I think this will be more constructive if I can contact you again in a little while when you know more, and I don't have to explain so much. When? In a couple of seconds for me, but not for you, sucker. Meanwhile, the past pulls a mean double reach around. Hey, happy birthday, Jade. Yay, thank you, John. Ooh, okay, I got your present in the mail just on time. Plus I sent roses and Dave's too. Why do your guys' birthdays gotta be all bunched together like that? You're running me ragged. I know, but it's nice of you to think of us all like that. I can't wait for you to see what I got you. I don't want to spoil it or anything, but hopefully it'll help you solve those mysteries you've been having lately. Mysterious wink. I'm sure it's great, I can't wait either. It might take a while to get here from there, but it will be worth the wait. Oh man, I'm such an idiot, I forgot how long it takes to get you stuff. Arg. John, that's okay, really. I'm sure we'll get me exactly when it needs to, and it will be a nice surprise when it does. Okay, well I hope so. Hold on. Wait, goddammit, don't block me. Not that blocking me would do anything, but just listen. What do you want? I just have to deliver a message and then I'll go. It is a message from you, so you probably ought to listen. This is nonsense. Every time I believe something you say, you laugh at me and call me a gullible human. It's so childish. Okay, I'll admit it. I completely shit the bed here. I get that. And I can't promise I won't keep trolling you, because I will, in weeks or months or whatever. I'll keep giving you a hard time. But see, that won't be present me. That's past me. From like half an hour ago or so, when I was more hot and bothered about all this, okay? I don't know what you're talking about at all. It's another prank. Whatever, fine. Think it's a prank. As long as you remember this conversation. See, we're trying to talk to you in the future, and it's important, but you won't answer us, so we talk to you way in the future to ask how to get in touch with not-so-future you. Are you following? No. She said to talk to you now and tell you this. You know your robot, you mean the robot you think is stupid, the one you've mocked me for having on a number of occasions? Yeah, well, I still do think your robot is stupid, but that's besides the point. Later on it'll blow up for some reason, it doesn't matter why. This is the worst prank you've ever pulled. Quiet! And when it happens, you won't know what to do. The thing to do is to contact us and we'll tell you what to do. Why should I do that? Because that's what you told us to tell you. Whatever, believe me, don't believe me, I did my job, I'm out of here. Okay, I'm back, sorry, I had to tell someone to go away. Oh god, the trolls again? Yep. They've been such a pain in the ass lately. It seems like there are so many. There are either like 50 of these guys, or it's just one guy with a lot of alternate accounts. I've never had any sort of feeling about them or what they want, which is kind of weird, but it seems to me like they're probably all different people and not one guy. I've counted 12. What do they want with us? Some people just like to needle others for some reason, John. It's like a game, I guess. They're the pranksters. Oh, hell no. Shittiest pranksters ever. But I think they're mostly harmless. Every so often they manage to get through my block filter and hassle me. It's been going on for years. Actually, some of them are kind of funny, I think. Hee. Oh, wow. What? Years? Okay, well, I'm sick of them, and I've been thinking of changing my faster jump handle to throw them off, so I guess I'm gonna do that. The package from your pen pal appears again. You've been wondering when it was going to show up. It's been months since you last worked on it. Hopefully your friend has made the final modifications you require. You'll have to mail it soon so it reaches John in time. Hehe. Ah. Hehehehehe. Lol. Hehehehe. Well, I guess you're not too bad a troll if this is all you do, just laughing and stuff. John, why would you laugh at a blind girl? You've no idea how much you disgust me. You're a total disgrace to the field of ectobiology. If we ever meet, I'm going to cut your throat, unless you bleed while I smell you die. You think it's time to change your chum handle? To what, though? Gotta be something they'll never suspect. What was that thing she said you were a disgrace to? You have a hard time eating shitty speak in spite of your awesome hacker cred. Follow the agent. You followed the authority regulator into enemy territory. It's a risky move, and this dark palace makes you very uncomfortable, but it is imperative you press on and recover that parcel. You brought along a parking citation. If confronted, you'll say you are only here to deliver payment and leave. You have no idea where you're going. You're too nervous to ask anyone. You take a turn somewhere and find an especially regal-looking red carpet. You wonder where it could possibly lead. The Black Queen directs you to the office for the Archagent. He's in charge of most of the tedious paperwork around here. Rose, I must leave now. This is the last time you will hear from me. Find your sprite. Realize your purpose. You return to a more typical mindset. You suddenly feel empowered to make important decisions on your own without supervision, parental or otherwise. You sip a martini thoughtfully, such as this one. Just a tiny sip couldn't hurt. A fourth exile suddenly appears. A windswept questant suddenly appears. PM commands John to put that carved tablet into a Pixis. You follow the command telling you to command John to put the carved tablet into the Pixis, and type John, put the carved tablet into the Pixis. You successfully do that, and he successfully does that too. Everyone is friendly and cooperative. What the hell was that? It almost sounded like a huge egg appeared in the sky and landed, and then someone mysterious teleported out of it. PM locates the Archagent. You find the agent's office, but he's nowhere to be found. You eye something on the desk there. Grab the box and run. If you act quickly enough, maybe you can grab the package and get out of here before... Can I help you? Mr. Honor tells you that the ticket had better be notarized and punched in triplicate and presented with the full $1 penalty plus processing fines, or you are wasting valuable time he could otherwise spend shirking his clerical duties. Ticket. Oh, this thing? Haha, look at that. You are holding a ticket. How did that get in your hand? It belongs on the desk with the others. No, you are not here to pay a parking ticket. You explain to the frightening man that you are here to pick up that green parcel. Jack makes it clear he would rather stab something to death than process the avalanche of paperwork needed to release the confiscated freight. Also, any legit courier would have the pickup forms ready to go, in spite of how he's supposed to be dressed now, but isn't. He ain't nobody's fool. Perhaps an understanding can be reached. He gives you a hit list. Bring him the crowns, he'll give you the box. Jack examines the package. The parcel mistress departs with her mission of double agency. You wonder if she'll actually be so foolish to attempt to uphold her end of the lopsided bargain. You make a policy of handing out a Regisword and the hit list to just about everyone who enters your office, but you never think anyone's actually going to go through with it. You wish you could watch. She's a dead woman. You wonder why she's so desperate to acquire this package. What could be inside? You open it. Dave punches some cards. He's leached more than enough grist from John to afford the punch to Zynex, which for some reason Jade put in the hallway, making it kinda hard to walk through the apartment. But whatever. He also has plenty of grist for messing around with the alchemitor to manufacture some new gear if he wants. But he'd like to figure out what the jumper block does first. Jade keeps dropping a weird assortment of objects for you to capture, log, and punch. You've given up trying to identify any rhyme or reason to the thought process behind it. You put a punch card in a shunt. You've put the punched blender card in a shunt just for the hell of it and stick it on the jumper pins. The alchemitor is fitted with the blender upgrade. This upgrade doesn't seem all that useful. Looks like all it does is grind up your totems. You use a punched Game Bro magazine card. The alchemitor is upgraded with a huge metal bust of this awesome bro. The device has been reduced to an utterly useless heap of shit. Jade draws the punch to Zynex. Her inscrutable thought process leads her to draw the punch to Zynex on her scribble pad. The pad recognizes the drawing, but there is no Zynex around, and even if there was, it would obviously be way too big to capture log. Instead, the ghost image of the Zynex is captured along with the capture code on the back. Jade sends the code to Dave. Dave puts the code in the jumper shunty thing. Dave, here, punch this code, and then put it in the jumper shunty thing and see what it does, okay? So I guess this is just a built-in Zynex, which is sort of cool, I guess, since I won't have to go downstairs and bang the hallway door into the thing and squeeze through every time I want to punch a card. Because of course you couldn't have just put it next to the alchemitor in the first place, but then I have to go downstairs anyway to make totems and get Cruxite and stuff, so who really cares? Well, I think there's only one way to consolidate all the gizmo features. Hang on, I'll give you more codes. Jade draws the holopad. You don't have nearly enough grist to deploy the holopad, whatever it does, but maybe you can get it as a freebie upgrade to the alchemitor. Looks like it worked. You love your scribble pad. Dave upgrades the alchemitor with the holopad. The totem pedestal is converted into a holographic projector. It projects an image of the item the punch code represents. This seems useful for previewing an item a code will produce without spending the grist on it. You test it out with the blender card, but it still renders the alchemitor unusable, well, at least without further upgrades. Jade draws the totem lathe. You capture the lathe ghost image and apply the upgrade. Now the holopad projects a hologram of the totem that a punch card will create. This appears to turn the alchemitor into a one-stop shopping hub. You just punch a card, stick it in, and get your item. Nice. Jade draws the jumper block. You get the code for the jumper block extension to upgrade the alchemitor with. The jumper block extension. That's kind of a crappy drawing, but it seemed to work anyway. Dave upgrades it. This is getting a little abstract, but it appears to economize on space. Now all you have to do is stick a card in the slot to apply upgrade. Don't have to bother with the shunts anymore. Jade draws the IntelliBeam laser station. If the link will work, she will. This thing looks kind of complicated. Damn it. Dave capslogs the enlarger. He grabs the enlarger from his dismantled photography lab. Dave upgrades. He applies the enlarger upgrade. Jade draws an air conditioner on the roof. Draws the air conditioner on the roof. She ghost captures the huge air conditioner and gives Dave the code to mess around with. The size of the object you make is now variable. The bigger, the more expensive, as one would expect. He makes a tiny air conditioner. It was totally not a waste of time. John finds the car. He finds his father's car near the base of the rock pillar. It's surrounded by caution tape for some reason. He's reminded to be cautious. He cautiously inspects the vehicle. To no one's surprise but his, the package and the game are missing. Someone is bugging him. John, it's me again. Who? Oh, that's right, the leet-speaking blind one. Go away. John, don't make fun of my handicap. Which one, the blindness or the leet-speak? I am sensitive about both. Sorry. You can make it up to me by letting me help you. Wow, you drive a hard bargain, but no. Before you keep typing more stupid O's in that word, just listen and don't who what I say. You know you're going to eventually anyway because you're a nice guy and kind of a total weenie pushover. Yeah, well, you're a huge... Oh man, whatever. What do you even want? I'm motivated by self-interest to help you advance more quickly because I've got your whole adventure right here in front of me. Do you still have a braille Do you have a braille screen or something? Shh. Anyway, the point is, it's long and boring, and you could stand to skip some steps. I don't really understand. So you can see my whole future there, right? By just scrolling around on some computer thing that lets you pick what time to talk to me. How can you be bored by my long, boring future? Why don't you just scroll around to whatever you like? To whatever you want, like the other weirdos are doing. Okay, I can do that. And I am. I guess what I really mean is, I just want to mess with you. Okay, that sounds really great and helpful. I mean, mess with the timeline. My friends all think that you can't really change anything. That your timeline, where chaff hopping around is set in stone. No matter what we say or when we say it, and they're probably right, but I don't care. I want to mess with it and taste what happens. Sounds dumb. But if it means you're going to help me, then go ahead and kill me, I guess. Let's get you to the gate first. It's not far. I snapped out a map of your planet. Oh, you got a map? Where'd you get it? John, we are so much better than you in every aspect, it's ridiculous. Can I have it? It's huge, and mostly irrelevant. Here, let me draw you a small section of it, showing you where to go. This is the worst crap I've ever seen. What am I looking at here? It's the best I can do! Okay, sorry, but it's useless. What's with these colors? I picked ones that smell nice. Couldn't you just, crop the world map? I thought you guys were the best. Shut up, my map is fine. Look, it's not even that far away. I'll lead you to it. It's a big pipe. You jump in, the wind will take you to the other gate. It's a shortcut. You mean the breeze? Yeah, whatever. Let's get moving, John. Are you ready to fuck up the timeline? Sure. Rose stripes. Neat. Rose knits the scarf and rides the ogre. Rose answers Dave. I'm building up your house. By the way, do you live in this weird compound? Do you host East European industrial raves? Never mind, the point is I'm out of grist. So if you're done whipping that ogre like a rented mule, maybe you could convert it into a grist windfall? Right now the spoils would sink. I don't know. Oh, the beach... I don't know, beach is the thing first, I guess, unless you were planning on sailing that ogre down the Mississippi with a runaway slave. And then what? What do you mean? You kill it, release a shitload of grist, maybe take one of your needles and puncture the base of its skull. Does it even have a skull? Or a brainstem? Can you find out? That sounds malicious. What? You just rigged the thing with an Oedipal harness and rose its torso like a log flume down a magical rainbow. That was self-defense. Murdering a wounded behemoth in its sleep strikes me as unseemly. This is bullshit. It's an unfeeling monster. Who gives a fuck? Maybe you could replicate a pillow I could use to smother it. Make it a clean hit. I could use one of mine, but they've all mysteriously gone missing. Oh, fuck, okay. You can either kill it for the loot or wait a couple hours for Grist Torrent to steal more of John's. But then again, I'll be pretty busy in a couple hours, so make up your mind. Does John know you've been staffing his grist yet? No, but he's still got a ton, so screw him. Hold on, someone's messaging me. Yeah, me too. Dave answers a troll. You command the seer, so you may have some insight into her disposition. Who? The one who is a little snooty. Oh yeah, sure. I command her all right. I am like the hitmaster hustle daddy of all snippy brook shrews. That's an exotic title. I thought you were the knight. Wrong. What do you want? Have you found her demeanor to be chilly on a basis of personal interaction that hypothetically extends beyond the context of a short-lived and lackluster trolling effort? What the hell? I thought your familiarity with her may allow you to furnish me insight. She and you are familiar, isn't that right? She perhaps even regards you with endearment. You have no idea, dude. She is so in my grill, like a stray hot dog that rolled down there. And now it's too much trouble to fish out with the tongs, so you just watch it like crack and turn black. Is this a common sort of practice in human courtship? Watching oblong meat products tumble into places they don't belong? Man, wait, what's this about? You don't have a thing for her, do you? Don't deny it, bro, it's obvious. Am I being accused of falling prey to the human dysfunction of amorous inclination? Ha ha ha, so terrible. What a transparent dodge. All hiding behind your alien shit. Just admit it, you want me to help you win her over. I would just like to gather some means of gauging her sincerity. Okay, well, it's easy. For everything she says, take her to mean just the opposite. See, not everybody always means literally what they say the way John and Jade do. Maddening. How do humans forge meaningful relationships using such communication patterns? Perhaps it is the human riddle that is truly the ultimate riddle. Oh my flipping Christ. Okay, if you want Rose to dig you gotta leave that crap in the shitty sci-fi novels where it belongs. It was not a sincere remark. I have been practicing your human sarcasm. Okay. That was pretty good. Maybe even too deadpan, but it's a start. Keep at it. Very well. I am beginning to feel as though I am the only one working on our friendship. Ha ha ha. Yes, you're on a roll. That was sincerity. Oh. Alright, look. If you want to keep her attention, you got to pull out all the stops, reverse psychology, mind games, all sorts of Machiavellian bullshit. I mean, unless you're really smooth and inherently likable like me, which you're not, then keep saying the opposite things. That's kind of the obtuse alien way of hitting it, but yeah. Be like an antagonism ninja, like her. I don't know. Oh, you sort of remind me of her. Anyway, so maybe that's a good thing. It could be a horrible thing, though. It sounds like you're advising me to troll her again, which I have tried. It proved to be a fruitless behavior. Yeah, I guess I am. I guess I'm saying be a less shitty troll. Okay. I believe I understand how to proceed. Good luck, bro. Rose answers a troll. Hi, so, you get bossed around by the knight, okay? Given that, I have a question. Who? Oh, the one who's supposed to be cool, I think, the sunglasses guy. Why would someone wear sunglasses while using a computer? I didn't say anything about computer, but... Yes. Ha. I thought the same thing about how asinine that is. So you know that guy, I know that anyone committed to such an affectation could only be striving to mask a severe insecurity complex and likely harbors a crisis of self-image. I've been known to lend my charitable attention to such people, but only bossed around by them insofar as the psychiatric professional has caused a humor that demented for analytical purposes. Or maybe as a lab chimp commands the zookeeper's interest in its ship by forcing him to duck under its trajectory now and then. Okay, well, I didn't understand those things, but, I mean Dave. Oh, that guy. Yeah, okay, given that, I have a question about him. I want to know about his emotional vulnerabilities, and, what are the tender spots that all those, devices he employs to conceal them are? Like, all the things he says he thinks are funny. Tender spots? Your word choices are evocative. Is your design to couple with this gentleman? Whoa, no, whoa. Okay, no. That just made me feel upset to think about. I just want to really try to bother him. It's hard. If you're trying to get his goat, you should know he only stalks the animal in the first place for ironic purposes. No, I'm not interested in his earth goat, but if that was a figure of speech, then I guess that's okay. Then we're agreed. You're hell-bent upon literally seizing his shrill, bearded livestock. I'll assist you. If you really want to burn him, I recommend poetry. What? Poetry as in like those human word bunches? Yes, they are the most delicious bunches we have. I suggest you serve these crisp bunches of honey and verbal annihilation to him as part of a complete breakfast. Oh, and will this breakfast injure his shrill barn beast? I mean this figuratively, just to be clear. A deft cluster bombing of this sort will leave nothing wriggling from the raised earth except sulfurous tresses while it cracks and turns black. You mean like the surface of an overcooked protein object? Yeah, I suppose what I'm saying is this. Drop some hard, peer-reviewed motherfucking science on his ass, some seriously government-funded shit. It will destroy him. Ah, yes, this is the idea that I like. Your obvious cunning with words should de-pant Strider with such vivid Empyrean tempest. Another regional sonic boom is certain inevitability, but even so, consider me at your disposal to help craft a comeuppance of such unqualified devastation. The angels will weep hurl strings of little urban fellows cantillating an unbroken chorus for oh snaps. Please, I think I'm perfectly capable of manufacturing these alleged dope human rhymes and starting some sick fires, and I don't need your charity that you said you lend to, earthy monkeys who toss around poop or something like that. You're pretty snooty. Thanks for your help, but I don't need your help. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to block you. Rose answers a troll. Your dark-spectacled friend has advised me on a more effective method for trolling you. I think his contention is that this strategy will have the opposite of the intended effect and precipitate a sort of bond between us that is established in mutual antagonism. What do you think about this? I think you're shrewd to have recognized his ploy of sabotage, and you've earned my compliments. Ah, see, it's working already. I've listened to his advice, and have resolved to modify the approach slightly. I know what I have to do. What we have to do, really. What's that? Remember the first time we spoke? Yes, but you said it wasn't the first time you spoke to me. Will graciously admit my embarrassing skepticism, however. The first time you spoke to me was the second time I spoke to you. This conversation doesn't sound like your first time either. This is your second conversation with me, but my seventh with you. And when exactly does your maiden encounter take place? That's next time. So to clarify, if the matching of my first with your second is denoted by 1 equals 2, then the sequence would be 1 equals 2, 2 equals 7, 3 equals 1, 4 equals... Yes, and the rest of the sequence is simply 4 equals 3, 5 equals 4, 6 equals 5, 7 equals 6, unless my future self stowed another conversation in between one of those, which is entirely possible. But, I don't want to think about that. Why is it that when the subject of temporal mechanics is broached, you're sparing troll intellects, etc., etc.? See, that is what I mean, Rose. You are not as dumb a girl as I was initially led to believe. You mean based on the first impression I am apparently about to make in our next conversation? Yes. What could I possibly say that will leave such an imprint? That is why I've contacted you now. I'll first send you a copy of our first conversation directly from my chat log. I guess I'm being forced to cooperate with a stable time loop is the only plausible explanation for my remarks. Yes, and then I found it sort of curious that during my next conversation with you, your various mental endowments and wherewithals were not as they seemed. I suspected this stratagem might be a counter-trolling measure, but then was not so sure, and further examination grew warrant. And what if my countermeasure is to choose not to transcribe this dialogue accurately in the future first place? But see, I have edited the copy already in ways that will remain secret for now, but you will discover once you type it. So you're destined to edit it no matter what, and what you submit will be what I once read regardless. Unless I decide to copy it word for word. Yes, unless I lied about editing it in the first place. Either way, through knowledge of what you will say, I have precisely engineered the nature of your transgression. So your trolling strategy now is to put idiotic words in my mouth through the machinery of temporal inevitability and cause me to excruciate over how to subvert the transcription? Yes. While being perfectly upfront about it. Yes, I suppose it's that sarcasm all the time. Seems laborious to me. I'll admit it's a more advanced tactic than I gave you credit for. Yes, and the providence of this antagonism, ninja vice grip pinching your larynx, has already begun to supply my purpose with fruit. The chilly frost shimmering on our tree of human friendship has begun to thaw. Mixed metaphor aside, usually ninjas don't announce what they're doing when they're doing it. Like when stalking an emperor to assassinate him or befriend him, but that's fine. I guess the only pointless question we haven't exhausted is why? Why the convoluted artifice? Dave raised insight into the human psychology of friendship development by allotting you your side of the conversation. I have you at a disadvantage. In your view, and you will seek to reclaim higher ground. In successive conversations, 4-3 and 5-4, and such, your demeanor will be terse if not saturated with disdain, and it will cause me to be confused and question your motivation. But now I know your motivation because I am supplying it here and now. They will be simple acts of friendly human retaliation. So you're not only rigging the first impression I make on you, but orchestrating my revenge for the rigging as well. Yes. It seems friendship for some humans is a basic aggregation of shallow and insincere hostilities. That's an interesting take on it, but now I know for sure Dave isn't behind this plan. It's too complicated. I don't understand. Who better to coordinate such events than the Knight of Time? You're awfully quick to his defense. Are you sure you don't have a thing for him? It's okay, bro. You can admit it. I'm hoping to. Ooh, 8-8. Ideally, you'll have a long since discarded this train of thought. Okay, I'm going to talk to my dead cat. Dave answers a troll. Okay, my bro, Sapien, are you ready to get straight in, flat down, broadside, school-fed, some bone bulged by a dope-smacked, tinked-out, smother-fudging troll? Don't care. Okay, let me organize my notes here, okay. Turn on some strict beats, maybe. It will help to listen to them while I destroy you. When the policeman busts me and pops the trunk, he's all surprised to find I'm toting sick Billy. Whose goat is that? He asks while he stops to think about it, and I say, it's Dave's, you silly goose. But the man says, Goose, where? Let me see your hands. And I say, shit, sorry, didn't know it was contraband. Wow, okay, I'm getting off the point, which was about this hot mess, Dave, that you got landed in. Like the cop I mentioned, but instead of your badge and your gun, it's your ass that you're handed in. And then got handed back to you, because that's how humans get served. And guys like you deserve to understand that it's a circle of horns in your butt that got branded in. Before I give your ass back to you, I did that, is what I mean. But I mean, getting back to the point, or maybe two, actually. The first is you suck, and the second is how I smacked you fully. Oh yeah, that rhyme was so ill. But no, just joking. Let's see how can I make this put this tactfully. I mean, the points on the horns on my head, coming at you through traffic, aimed at the target on your shirt that is red. Neat. We're about to get mad graphic, and I mean, sort of like a graphic crime scene, not like anything's actual, or, whoa, never mind. Okay, getting back to the actual tactical vernacular spectacle. I'm forcing you to be licking and liking. Grab more horns and start kicking like you're riding a Viking. Because I'm your bully and you're not in charge. You think you're in charge, but you're not in charge. I'm in charge because I'm charging in at your You're trying to shop, breaking your plates and stuff, which I don't really know what the plates are supposed to represent, but fuck. It's just that you think you are the cock of the Walk's hot shit, but when in fact you are not. More like you are something that rhymes with the cock of the Walk's hot shit, but it's so much worse than the cock's shit. So give it that. Let me be the first to say you act like you're gold from CrossFit when you're really cold shit flushed from Durst. You just started some sick fires, bro. John takes a shortcut. John, reunite with your loving wife and daughter. Give dear sweet Casey the body. Cool. I got a present for you, Casey. It's a little dirty, a little rough around the edges, just like your dear old ex-con dad with a heart of gold. Surrender to overwhelming emotions. John, answer CG. John, what the wet bag of human horse shit hit to the face do you think you're doing? Oh my lord. No wonder you losers all fuck up this game so bad. What? I'm just acting out a scene from an awesome movie and having some fun. What's wrong with that? What kind of crappy Earth movie is this? Stupid rabbit asshole screws the pooch. No, it's about these criminals on a runaway plane and they've got to be stopped by Nick Cage and John Cusack together on a team. Oh, okay, that actually sounds pretty good, I guess. It is sweet, so sweet, you would probably like it. I've heard of John Cusack, I think. Wasn't he in Serendipity? That was pretty great for a human flick. Haha, oh man, that sucked so bad. Okay, I don't see how we're supposed to be becoming friends if you recoil from my olive branch like I'm wiggling a gnarled tree monster's dick in your direction. Don't you have alien movies from your alien planet? Yeah, of course we have tons of movies, and they're infinitely superior to your primitive cinematic neander thrashings. Okay, so what is a really good one? You'll probably laugh if I tell you the name of one. Well, I already laughed when he said the name of one of ours, so who cares? Okay, fine. One that is amazing and is a classic is wherein numerous vigilantes confront peril. One of them betrays the others, but it turns out to be part of the plan all along. Several attractive female leads provoke romantic tension. 4 major characters wear unusual hats. 1 holds plot critical secret. 47 and on-screen explosions. 1 resulting in demise of a key adversary. 6 to 20 lines that could be construed as humorous. Wait, is this the title? It goes on. They tend to be more literal and informative than your titles. How do you even say them in casual conversation? Well, we don't, obviously. It's like someone says, hey guys, why don't we see a movie? And then everyone just ends up there, watching it, not saying it. That's dumb. John, try to think outside your minuscule cultural bubble for a change. Okay, I think it's still cumbersome and completely illogical. Yeah, that's what happens when you start running out of movie titles after racking up thousands of years of film history. You know, I think your civilization just didn't mature enough or something before letting this Earth-Arabian you call a genie out of the bottle. Must explain why it sprouted such a miserable crop of players, instead of basically gods like us. Well, I've got one of your godly players helping me now, so we can't be in such a bad shape. What are you talking about? GC gave me a map and showed me a shortcut. What the hell is she doing? This isn't what we talked about doing at all. Hold on, let me ask her about this. Okay. Now she's just over there giggling at me like an imbecile. What are you two up to? Why are you in cahoots now? Oh fuck, she just walked over and punched me and said it was from you. Sorry, I guess. I told her to stop these shenanigans, but it seems like whatever she was doing with me, she already did a while ago. From my perspective, at least. I don't know why you guys are doing this to yourselves all this time, jackassery. It's giving me a headache. Okay, if you talk to her again when she tries hatching more plans, give her a message into the past for me. Okay, tell her to polish my heaving bone bulge and set a table for fucking 2 on it. It's for our candlelight hate date. I like how you guys have basically resorted to trolling each other through us. Fuck you! Oh, did you talk to Jade yet? Jade, what? Why would I want to talk to her? That's what you said you wanted to do last time you talked to me. I don't know. Oh, damn it, are you sure? Yeah, you told me, dude. Want me to pace the conversation? No, God, no. I hate it when we start going down that road. This is going to require further investigation. I've got to go. Okay, but next time you talk to me, you might want to tell me to calm down first so I don't just block you. Back then, I won't really want to hear from you. Okay, I'll do that later. John answers GC. Hee. John, stop hugging those salamanders and being so stupidly adorable. We are on a strict cheating timetable here. Wait, who are you talking to now? Is it one of us? Is it me? It was Carcino. Ha 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 ha. I bet he is confused and grumpy. Yeah, sorta. He has no idea what you're doing. I hear him over there banging on those keys. I think this whole thing is just a way to vent some frustration. He has no purpose yet. He's not like you and me, John. Oh, he said to give you a message. Oh, he wants you to touch his bone lump or something. What? And that he's pretty much basically in love with you. Wait, did he actually say that in confidence? Yeah, I don't know, pretty much. Can you copy exactly what he said? Oh no, we're not going on that road. Besides, it was a private conversation between private gentlemen colleagues. Oh, also, you're going to punch him. I am? When? I guess in your future, but in your pretty soon future, I think. It's when he says stuff to you and then you laugh at him. But I'm always laughing at him. How will I know? Also, he says you said it's from me. From you? Do you want me to punch him, John? I don't care. I'm just the timey-wimey messenger here. I'm sure many highly justifiable and well-preserved punches will be thrown in due time. But let's stick to the game plan for now. John, take a look at where the shortcut took you. Turn around. John turns around. Oh wow, what's that? It's your denizen's palace. My denizen? Every planet has a denizen that lives deep underground, sleeping, and guarding a huge grist hoard. Okay? The way down to its lair is through its palace. So you want me to go down there and kill him? Wouldn't that be kind of hard? Ha 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 ha. Ordinarily, you'd have obviously no chance at your meager level, but you have an advantage. Oh? Usually how it's supposed to go is over the course of your quest, you will wake the denizen, and then finally go through the 7th gate, which is the only way to get into the palace. Then you go down and fight the denizen and kill it, releasing the horde. So what's my advantage? You won't bother waking it. You'll skip right to the 7th gate, find its lair, and kill it in its sleep. Okay. What's the point of releasing the grist hoard? Is it so I can make tons more sweet loot? Haha, no way. The hoard contains so much more grist than you could ever use in an alchemitor. I mean, you could, I'd guess, but that's not the point. It's for the ultimate alchemy. So what's the ultimate alchemy? It's nothing for you to worry about. See that gate over there by the broken bridge? Go check it out. Alright. John examines the gate. So this is the 7th gate. That'll take me into the palace and down to the sleeping denizen. Nope, this is simply a return node. There are lots of these around. Just hop in. Don't worry, I'll hit you to that gate soon after that. John hops in. WV and AR prepare a gift for the WQ. Meanwhile, in a long-discarded memory, a parcel mistress seeks audience with royalty. A flurry of disquieting happenstances related to the adored sovereign. With no other options, her counsel is all that is left to be sought. Abdication is never ideal, but in the face of inevitable conquest, conceding ground can supply the only remaining advantage. The final hope for victory lies in patience and planning. The White King, of course, can be found on the battlefield. His crown may be retrieved there. The ring must be designated for her protection. He will simply further instruction on this matter. The royal duty has been accepted, and in time fulfilled. Rose consults with the Jasper sprite. Meow. Is that all you have to say? Purr, purr, purr. I thought you were supposed to be more helpful after your resurrection, like a ghostly spirit guy is, dude. Wise if frustratingly cryptic. Purr. Actually, cryptic behavior would be welcome at this point. This is just a name. Should I report to the others that my Colonel Sprite is a lol cat? Maybe Dave can take some screen over captures and overlay some poorly spelled captions, assuming he hasn't already. Meow. What are you doing there, by the way? I'm fishing. Oh, so you can't talk. But sadly there are no fish, I think. They were all eaten by the denizen. Who? It ate everything in the ocean and got so full that it took a long nap. No, there is surely not a single living thing left, which is too bad because I'm pretty hungry. I think there might be some tuna in the cabinets. Oh, good idea, I will look there, purr purr. Jasper's the message you gave me years ago before you disappeared. What did you mean? Meow. I don't understand. Is there some meaning to these responses, or are you just being obstinate? You'll understand when you wake up. Am I asleep? Yes. Rose, I'm just a cat and I don't know much, but I know you're important and also you're what some people around here call the seer of light. And you don't know what that means, but you will see it's all tied together. All the life in the ocean and all the shiny rain and the songs in your head and the letters they make. A beam of light, I think, is like a drop of rain or a long piece of yarn that dances around when you play with it and make it look enticing. And the way that it shakes is the same as what it makes notes in a song. And a song, I think, can be written down as letters. So if you play the right song and it makes all the right letters, and those letters could be all the letters that make life possible. So all you have to do is wake up and learn to play the rain. Does that make sense, Rose? Sorry I disappeared for so long. Sort of. It sounds like you aren't exactly in complete command of this information, so I won't press you on it for now. You're a pretty good cat, Jaspers. I missed you. Purr, purr, purr. Rose pesters Jade. I spoke with Jaspers. I didn't understand what he told me. He said I'll understand once I wake up. For some reason this made me think of you. Hee hee hee. Yeah, I bet he's right. We wouldn't happen to be talking about awaking in some sort of breezy philosophical sense, would we? Is my dead cat concerned with my enlightenment? Should I prepare to shed this coil of ignorance and suffering? No, I don't think so. He's being a bit more literal than that. What did he say? I doubt I could reproduce the statements with fidelity. It was like listening to a 5-year-old describe a dream. The content manages to take a backseat to the simple, heartwarming spectacle of the moment. Well, what he meant was that you have a dream self who is supposed to wake up whenever your real self goes to sleep. We all do, all 4 of us, I mean. But see, your dream self still is asleep when you go to sleep, because you haven't woken up yet. I think I get it. I take it your dream self is wide awake while you sleep. Yes. And would I be out of line in additionally presuming that this has been the case for many years, at least as long as I've known you? Oh no, that would not be... no, you would not be out of line. In fact, I'm asleep now. That was to be my next wild presumption. So when I wake up, can I look forward to being able to message people in my sleep too? Only I can do that because of my robot. Oh right, I forgot about your robot. My short-term recall seems to issue the profoundly ridiculous. You guys can probably make your own, I guess. But you need to wake up first for it to matter, and maybe the time that And maybe by the time that happens, you might not even need them. I'm not sure if necessity is a concept I'd associate with such a contraption, even under some of the more obscure scenarios imaginable. But good to know, I guess. Here's another question, which I'm sure will look stupid once I finish typing it. If my dream self is asleep, does that mean she's dreaming, and if she is, who's dreaming the dream, her or me? Okay, well, I don't really know how to answer that second part, but yeah, she's dreaming. She's most likely lying in your bed, troubled and restless about things burdening her, which is to say you. Things about who you really are and what your purpose is, but you can't start figuring out those things out yet, because you're not awake, because you're not ready yet. That's why you have such terrible dreams all the time, Rose. Okay, how do I wake up? I'm sure it would help to start piecing together the clues to nudge your subconscious, or maybe face some things you haven't faced yet. I don't know, it's time for you to find out. Maybe the stuff you wrote on your walls will give you a clue. What stuff? Didn't Dave tell you? Tell me what? Are you saying he said I'd deface the walls of my room while not appearing to be cognizant of scrawlings? Like John? I really hope that's not what you're saying. It might freak me out. He said he was going to tell you. Hold on. Rose pesters Dave. Strider, I need you to do me a favor. Can you take a capture of my bedroom and send me the file for no reason in particular? He's not answering. Yeah, he's pretty tied up right now. Can you hassle him via Spurb and tell him to talk to me? Bop him in the head with a puppet or something? No! He made me promise not to bug him while I'm asleep. Can you do it anyway? But he'll find a way to be clever and make me punch myself in the face again. Did he tell you what I wrote on the walls? Wait, what? John awaits further instruction. John, see that big piece of junk there? The rocket pack? Yeah, capture log that and send me the code. I got codes for all the other Earth crap stuck inside it from your friends. From different times. When they were feeling cooperative. I can make it work for you. Okay. But you can't just subtract object codes from other codes. It's like mathematically ambiguous. Like, just reverse and/oring the flower pot alone could make hundreds of possibilities. Subtracting all three could be millions. Yeah, well, I'm not saying I'm anywhere near as huge of a dork as you, or that I understand any of that. Computer codes taste to me like lots of tiny needles and batteries. Wow, what? I'm giving all these codes to our hacker. Oh man, you guys have a hacker? I bet he's the best. Hackers are always the best. Haha. Well, he sure thinks he is. Who is it? Have I talked to him before? No, he says he doesn't want to talk to any of you ever because he hates you. But he will do this because he won't be able to resist this challenge. Okay. BRB then. John capture logs the rocket pack. Okay, here. DSKJHDSDK. Thanks, wait. Those kind of seem like random keys mashings. Are you messing with me, John? No. They sort of are random. But it's the right code, I promise. Oh. Okay, be back in less than 1 second. Pshoo! Hello? What? I thought you said you'd be back in less than a second. I was. I gave you the code. It's pshoo! It took a while for him to figure out, but I gave it to you instantly from your perspective. Why would I make you wait? That would be so inconsiderate. Oh. I thought that was you just going off to get the code, making like a rocket noise or something. I don't know. Because you're kind of goofy. Well, you're kind of welcome, you ungrateful Earth Force's noisy butthole. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. This is just a stupid code, I'm sorry, and you... Are you sure it's right? It seems kind of obvious. He was convinced this was the right code, and had some unflattering things to say about the intelligence of your species for not being able to figure it out, which I will keep to myself because, unlike you, I actually have some fucking manners. Blah. Oh man, I got served. Blah. I'm unfazed by your human bloods. Anyway, if it was so obvious, why didn't you guess the code? You see, the explanation is perfectly simple and scientific. It was because shut up is why. I guess I'll make the rocket now, and see if this dumbass code actually does the trick. Okay, John, once you make it, I'm sure even you and your underdeveloped bone nook will be able to figure out what to do. Talk to you on the other side. John makes a rocket pack. John answers Dave. Okay, I'm in. In where? The medium. Oh, already? What do you mean already? Shit took 4 goddamn hours. Huh, I guess time flew by while I was doing other stuff. How did it go? With you and Jade, I guess. I don't want to talk about it. Imagine the worst day of my life. Just stood up and clanged to glass like it was about to give a speech, then took a hit in my dinner and passed out with its pants down. Ew, dog, ew. Yeah, so nasty. Gross, dude. Shut the fuck up. What are you doing? I'm in a rocket pack and I'm about to blast off into space. Okay, it should be sweet. I need some advice. My Colonel Sprite, which was this brainless feathery asshole with a sword in it, turned out into this bigger, like, ghostly feathery asshole with a sword in it. It seems to want me to prototype it again. Not sure what to do. Have you asked Rose? She's asleep for some reason. Wow, really? Yeah, I saw her there. All tuckered out, like she got smacked in the face with a pillowcase full of snooze wizard's beard dander. Because obviously it's fucking prime time for Swipe and Shut-Eye about now. Like a few hours into her magic stupid quest. Anyway, what do you think? I don't know. I mean, it's supposed to be like your ghostly spirit guide or something, unless you have the remains of a wise old dead grandparent lying around. I'm not sure what to tell you. Okay, fine, but it seems to be suggesting something here, and I guess I'm kind of weirded out by its suggestion. I don't know, just do what it says. It knows stuff about the game, so it probably knows better than I do. I gotta go. Gotta blast off to the 7th gate and, win this game, I guess. Okay, well, it definitely sounds like you're fucking something up over there, but alright, later. Later. John captchalogs Casey. This is absolutely no place for children. You take dear sweet Casey into protective custody. John blasts off. Pachoo! Dave accelerates. Dave consults with the cow sprite. Ha ha hee hee hoo ho. Shut up. Hoo hoo ha ha hee hee. Hee hee ha ha hoo hoo. No, just god damn it. Hee 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 ha ha. Hee hee hoo hoo hee hee. Please just once shut the hell up. Hoo hoo ha ha hee hoo ha hee hoo. Hoo hoo hee ha hee ha. Ha 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 ha. Shut up. Hee ha. Hoo hee. Shut. Ha you. The. Ha you. Fuck. Ha you. Up. Dave pesters Rose. That's it, I can't take it anymore. This was such a huge mistake prototyping Hebu with this useless mind-numbing jackass. I'm going back. Already? What do you mean already? Shit took 4 goddamn months or something. I don't know, I'm kind of losing track of how long it's been with all this time hopping. It just sounds like you're making a rash decision based on a temporary aggravation with a laughing puppet. I thought we planned to progress as far as we could before you went back to gather information to avoid repeating mistakes. What else is there to know? We lost. We can't finish this game with a dead air and a witch. We don't know Jade is dead for sure. Yeah, well, she had a big fucking meteor bearing down on her, and we've never heard from her again. Or the trolls, for that matter. After they tricked John into skipping way ahead and getting his ass handed to him by the denizen. I guess once they managed to sabotage us, they were done with us. And since John died, he couldn't get Jade in on time, so whether she's alive or not, she's as good as dead from our perspective. Only thing left to do is change all that. You sure you're ready? You'll remember the plan we discussed? There's not much to remember. I'll go back and tell John not to be an idiot and get trolled like such a gullible stooge. I don't know what he was thinking. Even we couldn't kill one of those things yet. With our higher levels and all our sick gear, it still seems hasty to me. Maybe I'm just not as comfortable with time travel as you. No, it'll be fine, don't worry. After you go, what do you think will happen to me? Will I cease to exist? I don't know. I mean, your whole timeline will. Maybe. Maybe. Is there a chance it'll continue to exist and I'll just be left here alone forever? I'm not sure which outcome is more unsettling. The thing with time travel is you can't overthink it. Just roll with it and see what happens, and above all, try not to do anything stupid. What do you think I should do? Try going to sleep. Our dream selves kind of operate outside of the normal time continuum, I think. So if part of you from this timeline is going to persist, that's probably the way to make it happen. Okay. And hey, you might even be able to help your past dream self wake up sooner without all that fuss you went through. I think the true purpose of this game is to see how many qualifiers we can get to produce the word self and still understand what we're talking about. The purpose is to make us right that doesn't make me want to flog myself raw with my own brainstem. Anything else is gravy. If my past self can wake up sooner, maybe I'll be the one to visit you first this time. I'll fly by and remind you that you're already awake and don't know it. Yeah, that'd be cool, I guess. I'm gonna go now. Good luck. Dave reverses. Okay, I'm in. In where? The medium. Oh, already? What do you mean already? Shit took 4 goddamn hours. Oh, well, I guess time flew by while I was doing other stuff. How did it go? With you and Jade, I guess. I don't want to talk about it. Imagine the worst day of my life. Wait. What? Don't go yet. Something's up. Ugh. Okay, it's me from the future. Huh? It's me. I just appeared from the future wearing a rad suit. He says don't go or you're gonna die. Pfft, lame. What kind of gullible stooge do you think I am? He says, I don't know, gullible enough to trust the lead-speaking troll who wants you dead and strap on a racket pack because she said so. This is like some terrible April Fool's prank. But 13 days too late. Remember, you're talking to the pranking master. Okay, that was probably the dumbest thing you ever said just now. If future you is real, then why don't you let me talk to him? Do you hear what you're saying? Oh my god. This guy is me. If I get him to talk to you, you're just talking to me again. Jesus, it proves nothing. Hold on, someone else is bugging me. John, stop being a tool and unbuckle yourself from that piece of shit. If our friendship means anything, you'll listen to me and past Dave. This is future Dave, by the way. Haha. Now you're really pulling out all the stops for this shit. Done. Using your phone and computer at the same time to message me? You're kind of going through a lot of trouble, actually. I don't know why you're bothering with this. Yeah, exactly. Why would I bother? This sort of hornball horse shit is your cup of tea, not mine. Don't make me track you down through time and stop you in person. You can't track down through time what you can't catch. Phew! Oh god, did you just blast off? No? But that would have been sweet if I did just then. Okay, well just don't. I'm turning this timeline over to past Dave and helping you all stay alive and do the thing right. The right way this time. Just stay on the goddamn ground for fuck's sake. Okay, I guess. Hey, sup? This is stupid. Rose pesters Dave. Strider, I need you to do me a favor. Can you take a capture of my bedroom and send me the file? For no reason in particular. He's not answering. Yeah, he's pretty tied up. Can you hassle him via Spurb and div-div-it-up? Wait, what? Rose prepares for a nap. She bundles up her knittings into a cozy nest. She isn't all that tired, though. It's hard to imagine falling asleep without the luxury of Harley's narcolepsy. Future Dream Rose ceases to exist. Dave Sprite trolls GC. Don't talk to John anymore. He's an impressible impressionable doofus. Your plan didn't work. I mean, it did, but then suddenly it didn't, so you might as well quit trying. You smell like orange creamsicles. What? You're aliens. Do you even have orange creamsicles? Of course. What kind of awful civilization wouldn't invent orange creamsicles? Not one I'd want anything to do with. Okay, pretty far-fetched, but whatever. No more hijinks from you, because I'll make sure they won't work. Well, obviously I knew it wasn't going to work. My friends have been talking to John from the future, your future, where he's not dead, so there was no way what I did was going to kill him. I just wanted to mess with him and stuff. I don't think you're following. You did kill him, sort of. Then I went back in time to stop him. Yeah, I guess there was a chance something like that might happen. Alright, but did you guess that by trawling John to his grave and making me splinter off into an alt timeline, you were basically complicit in making our timeline go the way it was supposed to go all along? Where future me is now helping Dave and we just keep playing and our actions ultimately lead to the trouble you're all in now, thus leading you all to troll us incompetently? Oh no, I didn't think of that. Yeah, see, none of you ever thinks anything through. Who's in charge of timeline management there? I gotta give him the business. She doesn't want to talk to any of you, and has misgivings about this whole thing. Not all of us are that enthusiastic about trolling you guys, and the ones who are sort of suck at it. Well, at least you got John off himself, so I guess you're not totally incompetent like the others. Like that awful rapper. So John actually did what I said? Yeah, I'm telling you, huge pushover. He will do what you say, unless it happens to be for his own good. Then all of a sudden, he's a tough nut to crack, go figure. Now I feel kind of bad. Are you sure I can't talk to him, even if it's just to apologize? Would that be okay with you, Sir Brave Knight? Yeah, that's fine, I guess. No more coy bullshit antics, though. Not even like an idiotic angry winking emote. Or what? You're going to hunt me down through time? Oh no. Yeah. You do realize I'm way higher on my ash ladder than you, even if you are from the future. Are you sure you want to get your hawks leaned by a blind chick? Okay, even if that's true, I just merged with an impaled orange goddamn bird, and now I got all these crazy powers. Self-prototyping, so dumb. This is why you all screw up so bad. Always bending the rules like that. Oh well, can't stop you now, so might as well drop it. Hi, Dave. What? I've been researching some of your Earth soap operas. Is this you? That's not a soap opera. Oh, gee as fuck, no. What? How would that breathtaking douche remind you of me at all? But he has a fiery personality, sort of rational, impetuous, and in your face. Like fire itself. Now I see you're bullshitting me. Do I seem like the kind of guy who'd accept a magic ring from Whoopi Goldberg to awaken some egregious homo fantasy for a ripped dude's mammoth eco-friendly bulge? That guy's an asshole who needs to be sealed in a duffel bag and whipped something ungodly with a bamboo shoot. Who's Whoopi Goldberg? Who cares? Okay, I made some modifications. This is you, Dave. Come on, admit it. Okay, yeah, that is pretty much spot on. You're actually a pretty good troll as long as you don't bug John, I guess. That's all there is to say on the matter. Thanks, Dave. To be fair, I'm pretty sure every one of us wishes we thought of future self prototyping first, so you're not really all that terrible. Dave Sprite chills with Dave. Who are you talking to? Just telling a troll to step off. Okay, cool. So now that you're a sprite, do you know everything about the game? Well, I knew a lot anyway, because I'm from the future, but yeah, I know a lot more stuff now. Like things meant specifically for sprites to clue players in on, but packaged in these, like, I guess riddles? I'm supposed to be cagey about it, but I don't really feel like it. Ask me anything, go ahead, I'll give you a straight answer. Alright, here goes. Why are we so fucking awesome? That's the best fucking question anyone ever asked. Yeah, so is everything cool with this John business? Is he gonna be okay? That's up to him if he decides to wise up and listen to us. If not, then we'll just bail everyone out again. Okay. All that gear you picked up should let you breeze through the first couple gates, even at a low level. Later you'll unlock the ability to bring your sprite down with you, and we'll take care of shit together. Till then, I guess just mess around and let Jade build held up for whatever. I'll go kill some time, maybe draw some comics. Like what? I don't know. What's the last one you did? I was in the middle of a nacho party arc. Oh yeah, I gave up on that halfway through. Yeah, that was sort of the plan. Making a 10-part story about nachos was always a bullshit idea. Let's do some brainstorming later, blow everyone's minds. Yeah, sure. Bump. Meanwhile, hundreds of pages ago. You open the package. There's something suspicious inside. Something suspiciously dirty and smelly. It is a stuffed buddy, much like the one held hostage briefly by Malkovich's Cyrus, the virus, while taunting hard luck protagonists Cameron Poe. And strikingly similar to the one scooped up from the soda-burning Vegas Strip by Cage's Poe and offered to his daughter, a gesture of symbolic of the tattered exterior surrounding a heart of gold. Poe wasn't much to look at, but he was a good man. But no, it's not merely like that bunny. According to this note of authenticity, it is the very same bunny. This is so awesome. Included is a note from your best bro, Dave. So hey. Huh. So hey, since it's your B-day, I had to get you back for the sick memorabilia you got me. So I got you this god-awful thing, and I just know you're standing there flipping your shit over it, so you're welcome. It's the actual gross honey in the movie, so that means Nicolas Cage actually grubbed it up with his clownish, no-talent fingers. I would suggest you put it somewhere and display it ironically, but I know you're dead serious about this ridiculous shit, so you'll probably sleep with the damn thing and nibble its ear and stuff. But the weird thing is that's what's cool about you. You're this naive guy like Pinocchio, tumbled ass backward off the turnip truck and started liking Ghostbusters. Then the fairy godmother kissed your nose or some shit, and you turned out to be not made of wood and also pretty cool to talk to. One day your gooberish ways are gonna land you in a jam, and I know I'm gonna have to get you off the hook, but it's cool, I got your back, bro. Then we'll meet up and hug bump and get each other's filthy wife beaters that much filthier, so yeah, peace, dog. Reconsider. John gets pestered by Dave. Did you blast off like a spazzy douche yet, or what? Yeah, of course. But there was no way I wasn't trying out this sweet ride. God damn it, what do I have to do to make you believe me? Fist bump my future self till I got bloody knuckles and write you an even sappier B-Day note in my own blood? On a Back to the Future poster? Relax, I'm not going through the gate, I'm just flying around and having a good time in the sky. Okay, so you believe me then about future me and, like, him turning into a floating sword bird? Okay, I didn't know anything about that, but it doesn't matter. You're my best bro, and if you say not to go, then I won't go. Hey, can you hold on? I'm getting controlled again. Oh man, and if we've just concluded anything, it's that talking to those D-bags should be priorities number one. So, oh yeah, go right ahead. Okay, be right back. John gets trolled by a CG. I keep scrolling backwards through your adventure, trying to piece together how you botched this up so badly. And I keep finding these striking pockets of foolishness, like what you're doing now, hiding your little red rocket like you are a freshly hatched human larva, and this is just all a big school hive rumpus respite. Humans aren't hatched as larvae, dummy. We don't hatch at all. We're born as like these little pink monkeys called babies. Bullshit, that's not what you just told me. What did I say? I'll copy-paste what you just said. I thought you didn't like going down that road, copy-pasting future and past conversations. Why would I have a problem with that? I don't know, that's just what you told me. Whatever, look. This is really weird. What's so weird about it? Well, humans normally hatch from these slimy pods, then we wriggle out as a little pink larva. Oh really? Maybe we have more in common than I thought. I was totally punking you, dude, or at least I will be in our next conversation. Thanks for the great prank idea. Why would you trick me about that? What is even the point? I don't know, it was just a friendly prank. Don't you ever play pranks? I mean, of course you do. One of you just tried to prank me good. What? Who? You'll find out. Well, fine. I guess you got my back, sort of, for my trolling, even though you haven't even read my worst trolling efforts yet, because they happen in your future, and even then you didn't mind much. Almost like you were delighted to hear it. Kind of perverse, really. What's wrong with you? Well, we're friends by then, aren't we? Or sort of like, reverse anti-mutual friends? What the hell does that mean? Look, you're gonna have to face it at some point, that you're learning the meaning of this human emotion called friendship. Is friendship really an emotion? Yes, absolutely. I guess it's hard to see how we become friends. This is so frustrating. Every time I go further back into your past and talk to you, you say stuff that pertains to my immediate future, and then you won't explain to me what's going on because it's already old news for you. Dude, you've been doing the exact same thing. I've done no such thing. I've been exceptionally informative and thorough. It's, if justifiably acrimonious. You never answer my questions, though. How am I supposed to know what's going on or what you're alluding to? This game is kind of a game of a million guides. Everywhere you turn, there's another way to figure out what's going on, so please secrete me an earth river through your strange human tear ducts. You've got sprites, exiles, guardians, consorts, time-hopping future selves, mystical, dream oracle, doppelgangers. And if that wasn't enough, your particular group of players is lucky enough to have us to give you the scoop on stuff through a sort of subversion of the whole damn thing, even though we hate you. And even though the fact that we hate you is an immutable fact, as unalterable as this writhing, knotted hell of a timeline choking us all to death. It does not mean we have any reason to withhold any information from you, or dish it out through crypto baffling mind fuddlery. So go ahead, ask me anything. Okay, what's the point of this game? Ask something else, I already told you that. It was this whole big conversation we had. Fine. Where are you now? In the medium, in a separate session from yours. No, I know that. You already told me. I did? Yes, in your future. Damn it. What I mean is, are you in your house right now, or in one of your magical lands, or what? Just curious, because you can see me, but I can't see or know anything about you. We're hiding in the Veil. What's left of it? What's that? It's a huge belt of meteors orbiting way outside Skya beyond the orbit of the planets, dividing the medium from the furthest ring, where Durs orbits. Durs, the dark planet. Prospet's the light one near Skya. Well, geez, how am I supposed to know any of this? You'd probably find out sooner or later from your dumb grandma. but by fusing with the sprite, she has to withhold stuff and be mysterious and all, to make your adventure seem more magical. It's infuriating. Okay, so the Veil is a bunch of meteors, and what do you mean, what's left of it? Okay, there comes a time when black inevitably beats white. On the battlefield in the center of Skya, the White King is captured or killed or something. That's when the reckoning starts. Okay? The rulers of Durst, the Black King and Queen, get the powers to send the Veil towards Skya and destroy it. That kind of starts your big countdown when shit gets serious. So then it's up to us to save it. Yeah, you have that long to kill the Black King and Queen. And Skya itself sort of buys you some time by activating its defense portals to catch some of the meteors. The threats get bigger the longer you would take, though. Smaller meteors come first, and they get progressively bigger and bigger, and there's only so much of them Skya can absorb for you. But it sounds like we've got plenty of time before that happens, right? That's just it, you don't. Ordinarily you would. Your reckoning starts much sooner. Because of some dumb things you've done, you completely blew it already, and you have no chance of winning anymore. Which ordinarily would be fine, just another bunch of losers to fail at this game. It's just what you do later that causes so much more trouble than that. And now we have to deal with it too. Oh no, what is it? Already told you. It's inevitable and completely pointless to talk about anyway. Yeah, well, maybe you're wrong. Maybe there's something we can still do to stop it, if you just help us. I'm not wrong, it's all right here in front of me. You fuck up royally, end of story. Okay, we'll see about that, Mr. Sourbulge. Hey, aren't you kinda uncomfortable sitting on a meteor? Are you all huddled in a crater or something? No, there's all kind of crazy shit in the mail. A lot of these meteors are kind of like big seeds. Seeds? What kind of crazy shit is there? Stuff like buildings, facilities, like labs and stuff. Weird. Yeah, the Veil is kind of like neutral ground for the kingdoms, like our planets. Some places are used to genetically engineer soldiers and agents for the two sides, using genetic material from the exotic menagerie of chess pieces on the battlefield to help fuel the war and keep raising the stakes. Wow, I don't think I'm following this. Yeah, no shit, but you'll find out when you get there since you were in the Veil when we last talked. Anyway, that's more than enough info for you to think about, and be less stupid in time for conversations we've already had. I'm out of here. Okay, but wait, can you give a message to GC for me? Tell her nice try. What? Why would I give her a message for you? Do it yourself. I'm not a relay service. Oh, well, I thought I'd be cool with it since you asked me to give her a message for you last time, but whatever. I find that highly implausible. I'm not falling for any more of your human pranks. Nice try, John. Ha 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 ha. Jack ascends.
Make her a member of the Midnight Crew.
Locate fourth wall. Activate. Engage in highly indulgent self-insertion into story. What? Oh hell no, this is always such a terrible idea. Leave me alone. Examine wall. You really wish your side of the wall had an off switch. Which is to say, I really wish my side of the wall had an off switch. Forget it, go back to work. Okay, you're just going to ask me to recap Homestuck, though I don't know why you'd want to sit there and watch me type. This is going to be pretty long. Recap first year of Homestuck. Homestuck began on April 13th, 2009, the 13th birthday of our chief protagonist and future boy Skylark, John Egbert. 3 days prior, was supposed to be the day he received the Spur Beta in the mail. But it was running late. It showed up later that afternoon, and after overcoming a variety of domestic adversaries, he retrieved the game, along with a birthday package from his internet friend Dave Strider. John soon established a game connection with another friend, Rose Lalonde, who'd spent the day badgering him about playing with her after unsuccessfully attempting to convince Dave to play. Upon connecting, Rose was able to manipulate John's environment, move his furniture around via cursor, and restructure the shape of his room. John was unable to do this to Rose's environment, however. He'd installed the client copy of the beta and required the server copy for that. The server copy was trapped in his dad's car along with a birthday package from another friend, Jade Harley. Jade messaged John inquiring about the package. As of this moment, neither her package nor the server copy has been recovered by John. Rose had also prepared a package for John, but had not mailed it yet. It still sits in her room. Dave's package contained the authentic stuffed bunny from Con Air. In addition to allowing Rose to control John's environment, Spur provided an array of devices. Rose deployed throughout John's home. These devices, used together, provided a system by which players could manufacture any item, using the code on the back of that item's capture log card, if they gathered enough grist to pay for it. Later, they would learn to combine item codes to master the art of punch card alchemy, whereby items could be fused together in purpose and design. One device, on being activated, began a countdown. And released an entity called a kernel sprite. The countdown struck down to the moment John's house would be struck by a meteor, destroying his neighborhood. To escape his demise, John had to use the devices to manufacture a special item that looked like a blue apple and take a bite of it in order to transport his entire house just before impact to the safety of a mysterious dark realm where his house would have situated itself atop a tall rock column high above a blanket of clouds. This realm was called the Medium. Before he entered the Medium, though, John and Rose prototyped his kernel sprite with the large Harlequin doll his dad got him for his birthday, transforming the sprite to bear its likeness, including the ways the doll was disfigured via earlier hijinks. It had a slashed eye in one arm, and so too did the sprite. When John entered the Medium, the sprite's kernel hatched. Thus imbuing all the enemies John and his friends would face with the properties of the sprite. The lesser adversaries John faced first, shale imps, all wore Harlequin garbs. They became more powerful and more radically mutated with each successive medium prototyping. After entering the Medium, John's dad was kidnapped by imps. While John was looking for him, he accidentally prototyped the sprite with his grandmother's ashes, transforming it again. This prototyping had no effect on enemies, since he was already in the Medium and the kernels had already hatched. Instead, only the sprite was affected, and it took on the appearance, personality, and memories of his grandmother, becoming not a sprite. A game supplied, albeit customized, guide for John. She explained aspects of the game about Skya, residing at the center of the Medium, beyond 7 gates floating directly above his house, and about an eternal, timeless war fought there between dark and light. One, and that light was always destined to lose. Rose, who'd been having frequent internet connection issues, lost her connection as she tried to lift John's car to retrieve the game and the package. The car fell into the abyss below. A storm caused her house to lose power. Along with its wireless internet connection, her laptop was able to run on battery power for a time while she tapped into the wireless signal from the laboratory next door. When her laptop ran out of power, she had to overcome more family strife and endure a gift pony in the process. Go outside in the rain and plug it into a small generator outside the mausoleum of her dead cat Jaspers. She continued her session with John inside the mausoleum while the meteor sparked forest fire surrounding her house grew more intense. From the house, Rose's mom opened a secret passage in the mausoleum to help her escape. The passage led to the lab next door, where Rose found a stable, portable source of power and internet for her computer. She also found a terminal projecting the impact times and locations for the millions of meteors presently bombarding the planet, along with all the other live sessions of other players around the world. She also found a little girl's room, a mutant kitten that she named Vodka Mutini, and a cloning machine operating through the science of ectobiology. Its terminal was locked onto her cat Jaspers at whatever point in his life the user specified. She attempted to purify Jaspers from a moment in her early childhood before he whispered a secret to her, but doing so would have caused a paradox, so it paradoxified a pile of slime instead. The machine used the slime to create a fetal paradox clone of Jaspers in a glass tube. On the monitor, Jaspers then told young Rose the secret and then vanished, only to show up dead weeks later and put in the mausoleum for years until the present. Rose left the laboratory moments before it was destroyed by a meteor impact. She transportalized back to her mom's room, proceeded to her room to wait for Dave to connect with her and rescue her from the next imminent impact. Dave was charged with acquiring his brother's copy of the game to help Rose. Earlier, he had lost his copy of the game due to a mishap involving a crow. It flew in his window, seized the game, and Dave accidentally impaled it with a sword, sending the crow and the game out the window onto a landing far below his apartment. He searched his brother's room, unable to find it, was briefly shadowed by Lil Cow, and then found a note beckoning him to meet on the roof for a confrontation. Dave and his bro dueled on the roof, extensively, and Dave was thoroughly bested. Upon defeating Dave, his bro dropped his copies of the game and flew off in his rocket board into the sky. Dave used the copies to connect with Rose and quickly deployed the devices while her house was on fire. Surrounded by flaming tornadoes and minutes away from being destroyed by a meteor, Rose prototyped her kernel sprite with Jaspers, specifically to understand the meaning of the secret he whispered to her years ago. She was advised to do this by Jade, who told her about the game in the first place. Dave then prototyped the Colonel sprite, again with the tentacled princess doll, given to Rose on her birthday by her mom. Both of these prototypings would have an effect on the enemies. Once Rose entered the medium and the Colonel hatched. Rose used the alchemitor to create the special item, for her, a purple wine bottle which she needed to break to enter. She eventually did, transporting her house just before the meteor collided. The meteor left a crater. Over time, at the site of the impact, a large white structure that looked like a wine bottle grew there, and the crater filled up with sand as the climate of the post-apocalyptic Earth gradually changed. The cork of that bottle was a large metal cylinder with an interior much like an advanced science station with a variety of devices and monitors. Inside, 413 years after the meteor impact, the wayward vagabond walked through the desert and discovered this station. Inside, he found canned rations, a firefly that he named Serenity, and a purifier, and 4 monitors hooked up to a keyboard. On one of the monitors was John, just after he'd entered the medium. The wayward vagabond could type commands to John directly, much as the readers of this story could type commands for the characters to follow. Most of John's actions upon entering the medium were authored by the wayward vagabond, until he became preoccupied with other activities, such as building a town out of cans, playing chess with cans, and drawing chalk murals depicting the cosmological arrangement of Gaia, the medium, the light and dark planets known as Prospit and Durst, and the 4 planets. The kids would each occupy upon entering the game. The land of wind and called the Land of Wind and Shade, John. The Land of Light and Rain, Rose. The Land of Heat and Clockwork, Dave. And Jade's planet, which is yet to be seen. He also activated a countdown in the station, which caused it to blast out of the crater and fly to the designated home coordinates. Along the way, it passed over the sand-filled crater that was the impact site for John's meteor. On the other side of the continent, John's meteor had caused a giant white tree to grow in the crater. The tree grew an apple-like station from a branch, which fell to the sand. The peregrine mendicant found the station after the wayward vagabond flew overhead. She activated her station's homing feature as well, which caused it to fly to the same destination. Along the way, she used her terminal to attempt to command Jade, who, from the perspective of the terminal, had just arrived in the medium. This caused the terminal to explode for unknown reasons. leaving a hole in the station. One of the station's robotic worms recovered one of her hauling mailboxes, and she befriended it. After earlier slaying another with her black Regisword, the wayward vagabond landed at the site of the ancient frog ruins across the now dried up Pacific Ocean. This site was once the island where Jade lived, but nothing of the island remained except for the ruins. The mountain her house was on, and the volcano next to it, were replaced by a large empty chasm. The merchant landed shortly after the vagabond, and they met. They were confronted by the aimless renegade who fired at them from the frog ruins with old weaponry he'd been hoarding, once belonging to Jade's grandpa. Millions of years ago, the frog ruins grew from a crater struck by a meteor that emerged from a spur portal in space. Jade's radioactive, omnipotent, space-warping dog named Beckwhirl emerged. From this crater as well. Jade's grandpa pioneered this island. And built the house Jade lives in. Her grandpa has been dead for many years and stands stuffed in front of the fireplace. She's been looked after by her dog, who she calls Beck. She begins the day with several tasks to accomplish: to feed Beck and to retrieve a birthday package mailed by John. She irradiates a steak and heads outside. To the site where the package will be dropped. She knows it will be dropped there because one of the reminders she wears on her fingers jogs her memory of it. She wears them to keep track of the many things she knows about the future through dreams. She falls asleep frequently and spontaneously. When she sleeps, her dream self is awake and living on the moon that orbits the light planet Prospit. When she sleeps, her dream self is awake and living on the moon that orbits the planet Prospit. I don't know if I've clicked that link yet. Oh yeah. Prospit very closely orbits Gaia, a huge sphere of blue sky and clouds, which Nanda describes as a dormant crucible of unlimited creative potential. When Prospit's moon eclipses Gaia, it drifts into Gaia for a time, mingling with the clouds. Dream Jade then witnesses many past and future events in the clouds. While asleep, she's often confused about what is real and what isn't. When she wakes up, she pieces together the future events from her memory of the cloud of visions and from logs recorded by her dreambot. Her dreambot is a robotic surrogate that activates while she sleeps in her bed. It mimics the real-world movement and actions of her dream self on the moon and records a video log of what she sees while dreaming. Prospit's moon has 2 towers of identical design and similar to Jade's house. Dream Jade lives in a tower. Dream John lives in the other. Dream John is still asleep, and John has no knowledge of the dream world, which is to say, the entire game session. He he would initiate on his 13th birthday. When he goes to sleep, instead of waking up on the moon as Jade does, he remains slumbering in his dream room, tormented by his subconscious. This torment is expressed when he sleepwalks and draws troubling scribbles on the walls of his room. When awake, he cannot see the scribbles, as his subconscious suppresses his awareness of them. It is not until he has a perception altering revelation does he begin to see them. He initially believed they were new additions to his room, perhaps scrawled by imps. However, they were present long before, visible in his room while he prepared Jade's birthday package months ago. John prepared a package for each of his 3 friends, whose 13th birthdays were December 1st, Jade, 3rd, Dave, and 4th, Rose. He gave Rose a knitting set, and she then took an intense interest in knitting. He gave Dave the pair of shades Ben Stiller wore in Starsky and Hutch, which he wore from then on, replacing the shades in the style his brother wore. He gave Jade a blue version of his own ghost shirt and some pumpkin seeds to help her replace the pumpkins that kept disappearing from her garden. But she did not receive this on the birthday John intended. She received it in the past on her birthday when she was very young, causing her to take an interest in gardening in the first place and take a liking to blue apparel.
I know you're dying for some candy.
Not really, Stevil. And to eventually befriend John over the internet and lead him, Rose, and Dave down a path where they would ultimately play this game together. Jade did retrieve his package in the present as planned, but immediately took it to another location where it disappeared. Wayward Vagabond in the far future purified it from that location on accident. The package contained further instructions for him. He was to bring it to PM, and she was to use her station's sendificator to send it to another place and time. After she did this, the package appeared in front of young Jade on her birthday. Jade orchestrated this sequence of events through knowledge of them by her cloud visions. She orchestrated similar events for the package she sent to John, plotting the circuitous route through time and space it was meant to follow. She again utilizes the exiles for help while they were still in the medium. The exiles were all formerly agents of the kingdoms before they were exiled by some means to post-apocalyptic Earth. AR, as an authority regulator in the land of wind and shade, discovered the package and the beta copy in John's wrecked car as he gave it a parking ticket. PM, working as a parcel mistress, recognized the package from a correspondence. She had with Jade on Prospect some time ago, and recalled it must be delivered to John. AR would not relinquish the package, though he did give her the beta, which she delivered into Hixus to satisfy the carved request of a mini tablet. John carved this tablet at the request of PM through the command terminal in the future. AR brought the package to Durst, where it ultimately wound up on the desk of Jack Noir. Jack is the archagent of the Dark Kingdoms, charged with overseeing affairs through his office's fenestrated wall portraits and processing paperwork. He is forced to wear a silly garment in keeping with prototyping themes by the Black Queen, an order he resentfully complies with. He oversaw the imprisonment of John's dad, who broke loose on multiple occasions. When Jack went to handle it personally, John's dad set Jack's hat on fire. In a surly act of gratitude, he released the prisoner. John's dad fled to the land of wind and shade. Fought large monsters, got his hat dirty and lost a shoe. He then carved top tablet requests for new ones, which John filled via Hixus, unaware of who requested them. PM followed AR to Durst in hopes of retrieving the package. After wandering around, she encountered the Black Queen on her throne. Both the Light and Dark Kingdoms each have a king and a queen. The queens sit on a throne on Prospect and Durst respectively, ruling the planet. The kings command armies on the battlefield located at the center of Skya. The queen takes on the attributes supplied by the prototypings due to the four-orbed rings she wears. When the ring is removed, the queen is restored to normal. PM showed the Black Queen a parking ticket he was pretending to deliver. The Black Queen directed her to Jack's office, where the ticket should be filed. PM met Jack and asked for the package. Jack proposed a deal and gave her a black Regisword if he would kill the White Queen and White King and bring him their crowns. He would give her the package. She accepted with little alternative. She then visited the White Queen on Prospect and explained the situation. With no intent of carrying out Jack's mission, the White Queen, understanding the futility of their situation and the need to recover the package, abdicated and gave PM her crown and her ring. PM was instructed to go find the White King, retrieve his crown, and receive further instruction on what to do with the ring to protect it. White Queen would eventually exile herself to Post-Apocalypse Earth. On Post-Apocalypse Earth, after AR fired on the Vagabond and PM from the ruins, he spotted WV's pumpkin. which WV had earlier purified from Jade's house. He recognized the carving of Beck's silhouette in the pumpkin. Fearful of it, he surrendered. The three exiles soon became friends over a campfire and shared rations. WV and AR built Exile Town, out of cans, mailboxes, and bullets. PM operated WV's station terminal to submit commands to John as he explored the land of wind and shade. Into the sky, another station teleported and fell to the ground. It was shaped like an egg, originated from Dave's meteor impact site in correspondence with the egg-shaped item. He would use to enter the medium. Emerging from this station was the windswept Heston, formerly the White Queen. AR and WV sought to impress her by crafting a crown for her out of a mailbox. She refused the distinction, instead giving it to PM, who had successfully completed her mission to deliver Jade's package to John in the distant past. The means by which she went about this have yet to be seen. John entered the land of wind and shade by having Rose build up his house to the first gate, fighting through many imps and ogres with his powerful new alchemized weapons, and entering the gate. This took him to a location beneath the clouds far below his house. The land of wind and shade, was it? Yeah, land of wind and shade turned out to be a large, windy planet. Full of dark terrain, incandescent trees, networks of pipes, and oily rivers. In addition to hosting more powerful adversaries, the land is occupied by friendly consorts, a race of salamanders. They help John understand the mythos of the land and inform him of the planet's persecution by the sleeping denizen, which is responsible for clogging the pipes with oil and trapping fireflies under the clouds. Each planet has a sleeping denizen, which the players must first awake and then kill in the course of their journey through the 7 gates. Rose's planet, the land of light and rain, is a multicolored ocean planet with white sandy islands and pink ruins, and has a denizen responsible for killing all life in the water. Dave's planet, the land of heat and clockwork, is a lava planet covered in industrial steel frame structures and turning gears. It has a denizen of yet unknown qualities. Killing the denizen releases a huge grist horde buried at the core of the planet, which is then used to fuel a process known as the ultimate alchemy. Along the way, the kids are meant to learn about their destined roles in this quest as the Heir of Breath, John, Seer of Light, Rose, Knight of Time, Dave, and Witch of Space, Jade. Over the course of their quest, the Dark Kingdom will inevitably defeat the Light Kingdom. The Black Queen and King will take control and initiate the reckoning. Ugh. This affects a belt of meteors called the Veil, which orbits far from Skya, between the 4 planets and Earth, and is host to various lab facilities used by the kingdoms. The reckoning causes meteors to descend on Skya, ultimately destroying it. Unless the Black King and Queen can be defeated in time, Skya, however, buys time by opening defense portals to catch many of the meteors, redirecting them elsewhere in space and time. This is the generic template for the way the game is supposed to proceed. It can deviate from this model, however, depending on the actions of the players, and the details of the game mythology present. It is unique to each group of players in their session. Long before John and his friends started playing the game, another group of players had begun to persistently patrolling them, particularly Jade. They are furious about an action she will take that will cause major problems in the 4 kids game session and inevitably lead to their defeat. Specifically, Jade will send a package to John, apparently containing a powerful weapon he will need later, but the package winds up in the hands of Jack Noir, leading to dire consequences. They will allude to other things she will do that will lead to not only trouble for the 4 kids, but the troll players as well. The trolls consist of 12 kids from an alien planet. Neat. Who went through the same process as John and his friends, escaping from the annihilation of their planet via meteors and into the medium to play the game. Their game session is entirely separate from that of the 4 kids. It has the same basic template with its own sky, prospect, Durst, Veil, and a planet for each troll, but the separate game instances of these. They also have different instances of the same character templates, such as the kings and queens and agents like Jack Noir. The trolls have completed their game session with yet unknown results. They now reside on a meteor in their Veil, sitting at terminals trolling John and company. From their terminals, they can choose any point in the past or future of the kids to troll, and observe what they're doing at that moment. As a group, their only stated objective is to harass the kids, which they do so haphazardly throughout different points in the kids' timeline. Though they can choose any points on the kids' timeline to talk, they are mostly resigned to the understanding that no matter what they do, they can't change the outcome of the kids' actions. The foremost vociferous trolls so far have been Carcinogeneticist, Gallows Calibrator, Grim Auxiliatrix, and Audiostoriator. The other 8 being Apocalypse Arisen, Twin Armageddons, Arsenic Catnip, Arachnid's Grip, Centaur's Testicle, Terminally Capricious, Caligula's Aquarium, and Cuttlefish Color, each yet to be heard from. Carcinogenicist appears to have spearheaded the group's trolling campaign while he was in the thick of his game session. The exile commanding him from a terminal. In the apocalyptic future was Spade Slick. This is one difference between his game session and John's, who had the Wayward Vagabond as an exile commanding him. In CG's session, his version of Jack Noir became exiled. Along the way, and took the name Spade Slick. 3 other agents were exiled, and the 4 of them formed a gang called the Midnight Crew. And spent years building up a dark city in the future wasteland of the Trolls' dead planet. Another difference in the Trolls' session is that at some point along the way, the Black Queen was also exiled, later joined a rival gang called the Felt. Assumed special powers that make her highly inadvisable to kill, and came to be known as Snowman. It was not until Slick confronted the Felt in their mansion that he discovered the station terminal to command CG, and not before Snowman blinded him in one eye, severed his arm, and locked him in a vault. Each troll has a different trolling strategy, and a different rhythm by which they hop around the kids' timelines to chat with them. CG's strategy, for the most part, was to begin trolling them at the very end of their adventure, the moment at which he was most angry with their actions, and then gradually work backwards, mostly talking to John. This proves to be mutually frustrating, though. As John knows less and less about the situation the further into the past CG goes. Similarly, the further into the future John progresses, the more he has the advantage over CG by knowledge of his future conversations with him and vice versa. Over the course of the opposing directions of the 2 sides of the conversation, John learns more about the nature of the game and why they're being trolled, and in spite of the hostility, they gradually befriend each other through an inevitability alluded to on both sides of the conversation. Early in the correspondence between John and CG, which is to say late for CG, CG discovers he needs to get in touch with Jade, who refuses to talk to him in that time period. So he delivers a message to her much earlier, months in the past, telling her she needs to contact him when she's in trouble. She'll know what to do when her dream bot explodes in the future, an outcome that has not yet happened. 2 other trolls, Grim Auxiliatrix and Audios Torador, GA and AT, have targeted only Rose and Dave thus far. GA has hopped arbitrarily back and forward in Rose's timeline to talk to her, and is attempting to cultivate a friendship with her that now seems rigged through a series of conversational time loops, while seeking counsel from Dave. not to befriend her. AT sought counsel from Rose on how to troll Dave more effectively after her getting severely counter-trolled by him. He is under the impression he rebounded nicely, though. GC has stayed mostly linear in her trolling patterns and has done so under the guise of helping the kids on their quest. She convinces John to take a shortcut through his land, shows him the denizen's palace, leads him to warp back to his house, then shows him how to fix the faulty rocket pack he made earlier through an alchemy mishap. She tells him to use the rocket pack to fly up to the 7th gate, enter the denizen's palace, and kill it in its sleep. He complied with this and flew through the 7th gate. In spite of reservations from Dave, who'd just entered the medium. The moment before John took off, GC also assisted Rose, just after she bested an ogre with ease. She counseled her on understanding her role as Seer of Light and the meaning of the voice in her head as an exile issuing commands from a terminal. In her case, it was the exiled White Queen. Issuing commands from an egg-shaped station. In the future, since Dave is Rose's server player, the terminal station from Dave's impact site issues commands to Rose, just as the station from Rose's height, which the Wayward Vagabond found, issues commands to John, her client player. After conversing with GA, Rose found Jasper Sprite and interrogated him about the secret which she found so maddeningly mysterious years ago. He explained elements of the mythos of her land and how she'd need to learn to play the rain to produce the musical analog of a genetic code to reintroduce life into the ocean. In response to her question about his secret, he simply replied, "Meow." She mistook this for more nonsense, but it was in fact the secret he told her years ago. The 4-letter sequence "Meow" unlocked a genetic code in her subconscious, which she would spend years scrawling. Over her wall, using the letters in place of the typically used GCATE letters, while completely oblivious to the scrawlings and their meanings, just as John was. As Jasper said, she would understand their meaning when her dream self wakes up. Rose's dream self lives in a tower on the moon of Durst. Dave's dream self lives on the same moon in the other tower. It was suggested by Rose's future self, who was fully awake in the tower, that Dave had already been awake in the tower all along, without realizing it. This was suggested in a conversation she had in the future with Dave. It was an alternative future timeline not meant to be. This future timeline came about by this series of events. Dave was able to enter the medium by connecting with Jade as his server player. Jade got copies of the game from the Frog. Ruins after she delivered John's package to her past self. He snuck into the ruins while Beck was asleep and retrieved the game from a Lotus time capsule which had been ticking down for millions of years. The game was Dave's copy from the future, the same one that fell out the window with the impaled crow. Once she got the game, the time capsule started ticking down again, set to expire 413 years later, when the exiles are there. She dropped some items into the ruins, leaving them there for the AR to find. and leaving her base jammed in the elevator. Beck then found her there and took her back to her room and grounded her there for the rest of the evening. She quickly helped Dave set up the game, upgrading his alchemeter heavily, and crafting a special item which he needed to enter the medium, a red egg, which needed to be incubated and hatched to activate. She prototyped his kernel sprite with the impaled crow, which would affect the enemies later, including the Black Queen. The sprite built a nest on top of his apartment's antenna tower and stole the egg to incubate it for hours. A very large meteor was soon bearing down on his city. Dave then entered the medium through a series of unseen events. Jade was asleep, thus forbidden by Dave from interacting with his environment at all. Jade complied for fear of retribution. Dave was faced with a crow sprite, which appeared to be suggesting he prototype it again with the remains of Lil Cal. Dave consulted with John on this, who was about to rocket up to the 7th gate. John had no advice and proceeded up through the gate against better judgment. Dave prototyped the sprite with Cal. John entered the palace, presumably found the denizen, and was easily killed by it, as was the intent of JC's trick on him. This meant John could not establish a connection with Jade to rescue her from the looming meteor. Dave and Rose lost contact with her, presuming her dead. Dave and Rose then spent the next 4 months in the medium, advancing as far as they could to collect information before Dave decided to travel back in time to change events. Dave used his timetables to go back to the moment he was about to prototype with Cal. Both he and his past self strongly urged John not to go through the gate. John was reluctant at first, but soon reconsidered and flew down beneath the clouds. Future Dave then gave present Dave all his advanced gear, then prototyped the crow sprite with himself to make Dave's sprite, thus serving as his own guide from the future. Before going back in time, Future Dave convinced Future Rose to go to sleep. He suggested her dream self would be unaltered by the timeline shift, and in her dream state she would remember the events from the future. When Dave went back, Rose's future self assumed the position of Rose's present dream self. Rose fell asleep, and on Dursa's moon, she instantly woke up. She then saw all the genetic scrawlings she did in Meow letters and understood their meaning. Meanwhile, on Dursa below, the Black Queen again insisted that John hack nor abide by the dress code. He refused, and the Queen threatened him. He picked up Jade's package to John, removed what was inside, and used it to slice her ring finger off. He then killed the Black Queen, put on the ring, and donned the full upgrade supplied by the 3. Prototypings. He then became Jaxper's Norlacrow, which is a name I just made up now. And then after that, you started watching me type in this ridiculous study I photoshopped for myself with my cool horse painting propped up in the background. I didn't read any of that. Do something less boring. Shut the hell up. Retrieve arm from background. Huh? Oh, Cal, please, not now. Why don't you keep drawing Homestuck or something? Oh, but I don't merely draw Homestuck. Type for I am about to make a joke. Okay. I conjure the... This is stupid. Stop being a wise ass and get drawing. Alright, it won't be as exciting to watch though. I'll pull up Photoshop again. Here's the file I was using for the fourth wall. What do you want me to draw? Can you show us what's going on with John again? Sure. What about if I draw content from one of the John files under the fourth wall layer so we can make a more graceful transition out of this ludicrous, highly disruptive self-insertion arc? That sounds like a good idea. Oh, and then you can type something like switch walls view to show us what's going on with John. Here, I'll prepare this GIF file for that. It'll just take a few seconds. Go ahead, say that. Switch walls view to show us what's going on with John. We decide that's entirely enough of that. If this website becomes any more self-aware in a playfully self-depreciating yet weirdly self-aggrandizing manner, you're going to go drown a bag of puppies in a sewer. John answers GC. What's this? It's your world map, with your second gate labeled so you can get there. Oh man, let me drop everything and go there because I'm in such a hurry to take more of your advice. John, please give me one of your human breaks. I feel awful about killing you, even though technically you never even died, so I don't know what you're bitching about. Yeah, well, Dave said I did, and I believe him. This is because he and you are best pupa pals for life. Can I be your pal too, John? I don't know, I thought you were okay for a while, but now you're kind of giving me the creeps. Gigas, John. What? I'm invoking the name of your 34th Gigas. Your Earth Gigas. God damn, that's not a... Whatever. To express frustration. You mean my Earth Jesus? I don't know. Do I? Do you have a troll Gigas? John? Do we we have the best troll Gigas, you don't even know. Wow, really? Or is this a joke? It's a joke, I'm not really sure what a Gigas is. Well, neither do I guess. It's pretty much not anything. John, will you please follow the map? Let me earn your trust. If you don't like what's on the other side of the gate, you can just turn around. Okay, I'll take a look. John opens the map. John proceeds to the second gate. John enters. You spent the next 20 minutes staring at this image before you realize it's not a flash file. Neat. Crash. Boom. John gets up. Despite the pandemonium of his entrance, Rose is still sound asleep. She must be really tuckered out. It looks like this little guy is awake and ready for action, though. He's adorable. You decide to name him Dr. Meowgans Spangler. John answers Dave. Well, okay, you're a little early, but that's fine, I guess. Also, you suck at rockets. Arg! What? She tricked me again. Who? GC, she told me how to get to the second gate, so I went through, but it took me to Rose's house instead. Another prank. Dude, you did go through the second gate. I mean, I just don't know why you would listen to her again. Kind of moronic, but that's a whole other issue. She didn't trick you this time. Oh, then I don't really get this. What were you expecting? This is how it works. The progression of gates is just like this. Whole round robin thing. Cycling through each planet. Gate 2 on your planet leads to Gate 2 on Rose's. Then you build up to Gate 3 above her house, which leads somewhere else on her planet. You look for Gate 4 somewhere else, which leads to Gate 4 above my house, and so on. Wow, okay. Ordinarily, Rose would have already gone through her Gate 1, but she's leaping pretty hard, obviously, and ordinarily you wouldn't have gone through Gate 2 until her house was built up, so you wouldn't fall to your death. But you got your cheat rocket, so that's fine. See, we all get how to coordinate on this thing. Okay, how do you know of all this? Fuck, come on, dude. Oh yeah, you're the orange Dave. Hey, no offense, but do you think I could talk to the real Dave for a second? God damn it, I am the real Dave. You know, the one who saved your life. I'm more real, actually, because I've been through some heavy shit already, hopping around on red hot gears and I-beams for like a year and grinding shit out for your ungrateful ass. Here, look, check out this code from the future. Not that you deserve it. You're fucking welcome. Wow, calm down. I'm sorry, that's not what I meant. I mean, of course you're a real Dave, but what I mean is the Dave from my time is also my friend. I guess he's in the same boat I'm in, not knowing stuff and all. And I'd feel bad keeping him out of the loop. Yo, oh hey, I think I pissed off your future self. What'd you do? I said he wasn't the real Dave. I think I might have really hurt his feelings, though. Don't worry about it. Why not? Because I wouldn't give a shit and he's me. Okay, I'm in Rose's room, by the way. What, really? Yeah, but she's asleep. Okay, don't go anywhere. I'm coming down to the computer. Okay. Dave is here. He wants to use the computer, probably to help you scope out Rose's room and snoop and stuff. I mean, that's what I would have done if you were alive. So I'm gonna go use these floppy ghost wings and tear shit up in space or something. Sure. Hey, Dave? What? In case I forget to say so before. Thanks for saving my life. Yeah. John Snoops. Okay, I don't know what you're doing there, but I think we can both agree that you've got her rummage through as much of her shit as possible before she wakes up. Man, I don't know how I feel about that. I don't really like the idea of capering around her room while she's asleep. It feels weird. I'm going to wake her up. Dude, no, come on. She's out like a light anyway. It was some, like, weird future thing that happened that made her asleep. Like, a future thing? Yeah. Shit doesn't get more clear than that. Well, yeah, she won't wake up. So I guess so. But I'm not snooping. Fine, don't. But here, just do this one thing. See those 2 notebooks on the floor behind you? Yeah? They look sort of like journals. I don't think I should read those. You don't have to read them. I'm not telling you to. What kind of prying tool do you take me for? Just pick them up. You know, like tidy up a bit since you made a royal fucking dump of her room just now. Okay. John picks up the books. I need you to do something else. This is important, like for important game reasons and stuff. Take the card the books are on, flip it over, so you can see the code. Wait a minute. I see what you're trying to do. I won't tell you the code for Rose's books. Dude, you don't have to tell me the code. Just flip it over and let me know if there's a code there at all. Okay, I guess, yeah, there's a code. Alright, cool. You can ditch the books now if you want. Maybe put them back on the floor so Rose doesn't think you were snooping. Seriously, you've got some grubby fingers. Why don't you mind your own business there? Or what is even with you? Haha, Dave, I think all this laughing made me poop in my pants too hard. Isn't that your birthday package there? Oh yeah, I think it might be. Maybe you should look at it. I don't think it counts as snooping since it's technically yours. Yeah, maybe. I wonder if she finished. She was so tight-lipped about the damn thing. I'm really curious. John checks Rose's bookshelf. He eyes his birthday package again curiously. It's awfully tempting to peek inside, but he feels guilty about it for some reason, even though it's his anyway. He supposed a perusal of her bookshelf would be harmless, though, just a bunch of books. The knowledge within is meant for everybody. Dave pesters you with the message. After which you decide not to bother dignifying with a whole pester or log ordeal, because it's probably just him being a truculent jackass again, so screw him. John looks at a book. You find a book full of beautiful poetry and groundbreaking philosophical thinking by American sports legend Charles Barkley. These are words to cherish. This is a man to treasure. John takes the book. He captulogs Rose's autographed copy of this Ocean Charles. Jewels of wisdom like this don't just fall into your lap every day, and shouldn't be parted with lightly. You doubt she'll mind if you borrow her book. She's always trying to get you to read her weird books anyways. Oh, just open the package already. You can't take it anymore. You're going to see what's inside. John, I never got to thank you properly for your gift. Yes, the words were there, language comprising of the familiar veneer of gratitude, rubbing off with each tired favor traded for. God blessed who a sneeze for, or a few pennies cradled in a receipt. Perhaps it's the deplorable romantic in me, but I thought your present and your friendship demanded reciprocation, surpassing by some degree the utterly meaningless. The proper thanks, I thought, would be a demonstration that your offering was not in vain. Yes, maybe some would take your suggested alternative to my gloomy preoccupations as a passive-aggressive jab, but I know you didn't mean it that way. In fact, I'm sure reading about it now is the first time the notion has occurred to you, John. Please stop rolling your eyes. The letter is down here. The gift in this box is a resurrection. I used your present to spread life anew into a tattered heirloom. As long as I can remember, its black, greasy appendages have been tethered limplessly to its ratty, porous carriage. Too delicate to wash, too dear to discard. I used to love this rabbit, now he's yours. I trust you'll find this to be adequately sentimental. Happy birthday, Rose. John puts the bunny back in the box. This gift from Rose is so cool. 2 sweet bunnies on one birthday, what are the odds? In a fit of enthusiasm, you shut up and jam the bunny back in the box, executing a textbook chaos dunk. Millions would have perished if everything in the ocean wasn't dead already, that is. John takes the box. He gently chaos dunks the fragile bunny back into the box and captulogs it. It is such a nice present, you'll have to write Rose a thank you note and tuck it under her hairband or something. Wait, no, that would probably be creepy. The bunny reminds you that you still have a salamander in your Silodex. She's holding the bunny Dave got you. It's sort of uncanny how similar they are, aside from the knitted attachments. Seriously, what are the odds? So weird. John deploys his beloved daughter. He releases dear precious Casey. She was probably getting antsy in that card. You think you'll leave her here with Rose. A dangerous quest is nothing to embark on without a sweet, innocent girl stashed in your inventory. Oh, wait. You actually aren't sure if she is a girl, though. You actually don't know if salamanders can be girls. Aren't they hermaphrodites or something? You don't know anything about biology, unless it is biology that has to do with ghosts and slime. But even then, you don't actually know anything. You just sort of like to pretend you do. Looks like a troll's bugging Rose. John answers a troll. I'm supposed to antagonize a few members of your trivial species. I have to start somewhere and someone. So I'm starting with you, and now it's going to be pointless and unpleasant, mostly for me. Actually, you know what? I'm not really feeling this at all. Goodbye. She's not here right now. She's asleep, but okay, see you. Is this your human sarcasm that I've heard about, that you always use, and that is basically a terrible way to communicate? No? I thought that was the thing you did, the rose human specifically. Oh yeah. That's me, I am the rose human. Look at me, I'm so smart with all these snooty words and complicated things to say. I am the queen of books. Okay, these are definitely insincere statements. Why do you work so hard at being so awful? I am so burned, these burns are crazy. Can we just cut to the chase and be friends already? The cat and mouse games are so dumb. You know we're just going to all be friends at some point anyway. Have we spoken before? I don't know, maybe? It's hard to keep track with all your time nonsense. Now that I think about it, it is pretty conceivable that I will talk to you again in the past after this conversation. That's because you guys always do things the hard way and the dumb way. I should figure out how the viewport feature of this application works, so I can see what such a primitive creature looks like. Haha, well, I know what you guys look like. You kind of look like Howie Mandel from Little Monsters, even though, to be perfectly frank, he was kind of a big monster, because he was a big, goofy adult, and Fred Savage was like his child prankster sidekick. Is this an adversary you've encountered on your quest? No, it's a movie. You should ask John about it, because he thinks it's awesome, which it is. It seems you put stock in John's assessment of things, even really interesting things that are pretty terrible to listen to. He's either the leader of your party, or you hold whatever the human equivalent of mating fondness for him is. Yeah, I got him this really cool bunny for his birthday, and it's really nicely knitted and everything, because I'm basically in love with him. You are right. Okay. Hey, just kidding. I'm sure John knows it's because I'm really thoughtful, and I bet he really appreciates the present and would say thank you if he were here. Okay, human courtship is definitely a strange thing, and it's sort of blowing my mind listening to this. I think I'll talk to someone else now. Why don't you talk to John? Maybe. When along his timeline would you recommend communicating with him? Oh man, I don't know. Why don't you pick the time that will make the most complicated mess out of everything imaginable? You know that's what you're going to do anyway, considering that you're obviously not that smart, and basically understand whipping bug-winged fuck all about even the most elementary temporal mechanics. I'm a bit perplexed as to why I find myself so vehemently fond in pulling the short end of the antagonism stick here. Kind of irritating. I'm going to talk to your comrades, this John human, and figure out what's going on. Okay. If you talk to him in the past, he'll understand even less buggy whipped fuck all about time, and he'll be confused, so maybe paste something from this conversation to him? I don't know. And if you talk to him in the future, he'll probably know all this stuff, like things you've said to him but haven't said yet, and then you'll be confused. Sorry, that's just how this works. Don't say I didn't warn you. Consider me fully briefed on the matter. Until next time. Next time in the past. Yeah, bye. Oh man. This has been going on for a while, but there hasn't really been a good stopping point. I really ought to stop though. Till tomorrow.